everyone, my name is MJ Vilchas, and welcome to another stream. This time this is just going to be like a chill stream where we are going to try and add more to our arsenal of creation, and that's to learn Unreal. As you can see, I have the TUP Islands in Unreal Engine right now. I should probably turn off the foliage for now. We're not getting that much FPS right now. Let's see, it should be in advanced, uncheck foliage, and that should drastically improve our performance here. I'm going to try and do like a, well, the thing is, it's pretty easy to set up a culling thing for the foliage. I just need to go to the foliage mode here, get our foliage, and set the cull distance to maybe about 10,000. And if we go back, select mode here and play, I have like I don't have a character in the game right now. I mean, I could put myself in there, which is I already set up, but for now we're gonna do this flying. I think it's easy to go around. But yeah, the culling distance works. As you can see, it culls at a certain distance, which is 10,000. I want to be able to control that through a pause menu if this is ever going to be again. But what I'm planning to do for this one is to create an Unreal presentation. It's like just a presentation of, there's going to be BOL in here, and then when you press start, he starts presenting all of the islands in the TUP Islands, from Big Bug Island to the Queen Island to the Castle of Regalia to this little island here called the Stonemasons Island, and this is going to be the Isle of Vanger and Shed. Each island represents each episode that was planned to be made for the Underland project, and I want to be able to like present like the project in a creative way. And I'm going to do that using an Unreal presentation where you can open the game or the presentation, you can click, do a mouse click or press a button, and you'll be taken to each island, and BOL will be explaining what they're all about. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So I'm going to switch to my game mode here so I can like start this and play as myself. That's something that I can do now. I've actually spent a lot of time making this work. I even added a swim animation to this, but right now there's no, I didn't set up the ocean so that it detects that I'm entering the ocean. I haven't set that up yet, and I'm not gonna do that in this stream, because it's kind of annoying to set up, and I'm trying to figure out a way to easily do it or cleanly do it. But yeah, I do hope that we are not lacking too much here, and that my microphone is on. It is. Oh hey there, Sparta Maker. I am learning Unreal, and I managed to actually get to a point where I have a character walking around in my own island, like all the islands of, yeah, I'm not sure if you're watching my content, but yeah, I have a series of animations done on my main channel, and this is the Big Bug Island. This is one of the islands that I modeled this in Blender, and then I imported it here in Unreal, and now I can walk on it, which is really awesome. It's really awesome to be able to do this. This is my CG self. So yeah, as I said, I'm going to try to learn to add that BOL character that I have on my animations, and that character, he will be touring us. The goal is to create a presentation, like an Unreal, a presentation here in Unreal, where you just click a button and then BOL comes out. He's going to explain what these islands are, and then he's gonna wait for you until you're ready to move on, and then if you click a button, he would go take you to the other island and then explain to you what's that all about as well. So it's just going to be a short Unreal presentation, and I want to be able to do that, yeah, in an interactive way where you could just press a button. So yeah, this is not a game, not yet at least. Well, it's probably not an actual game with stuff. It's just a game where you can like hang around in this world, walk around and stuff. It's probably going to be like that. That's a distant dream. Right now we're going to go for that Unreal presentation. So I'm gonna switch to the default viewport here. I'm gonna turn off the foliage again because we don't want FPS. We're not gonna be able to take on this many foliage. And yeah, what I want to do is I want to add a ball element, which is a ball of light. BOL, ball. I'm gonna add ball in here, and I want to be able to do it so that when every time I click, the ball speaks, and the ball will like the sphere will like, you know, the scale of the sphere adjusts to the sound waves. I'm pretty sure that's possible, and that's what I want to be able to do by the end of this stream. I'm not sure how long the stream will be because usually it takes a lot of hours to figure stuff out like this, and I am very new to the Unreal stuff. Although I have a bit of a coding experience, and I have been practicing. I managed to, as I said, I managed to like get a character walking here. That took a bit of a coding in Unreal, the node system thing that they have for coding. So yeah, let's see. I will add a sphere actor. And I'm probably going to go do that. I'm gonna go to the folder here, characters. I'm gonna add a new folder. I'm gonna call it ball. This is gonna be ball. It's gonna be I'm gonna switch this to game mode again because I want to be able to play this and just fly around. Since we didn't set up any characters, I guess this is the default thing that you can do if you play your game in Unreal. Although we don't want that. Just want the ball character. No. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna place the actor right here. I'm probably gonna go add a new blueprint class. Character is a type of pawn that includes the ability to walk around. Actors can be possessed and receive no. I just want an actor, I think. Call it ball. Might change a bunch of stuff on this, by the way. I'm gonna open this blueprint class. I want to set up some nodes where if I press a button, a sound is played, ball will move. Like the scale will go smaller and bigger as he talks. I'm pretty sure I can add a sphere here. So we are actually going to create an actual character like inside Unreal here instead of like doing it in Blender. Might need to scale this. So I'm just gonna save this for a while. But probably, yeah, just do it like this. I'm gonna put ball here just to see how big ball is. And ball is not supposed to be that big. I might have to also drop my character here just so I have a reference. I haven't really tried dropping like a where's the can I just drop this idle animation here? Does it work? But I'm gonna control Z that. I want to see if the animation's actually playing. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna go drop my CG self there and move this here for now. I'm just doing this for scale reference, so I can, you know, ball's not supposed to be that big. Because if you've watched my animations, then you'll know how big ball actually is. And let's see if I actually have a screenshot here. Let's see. I don't think I have a screenshot for ball though. I mean, there's one right here, but ball would be the very top. He's right there. Let's see if I can grab. There's ball. So we're gonna create this character. It's like a guiding ball of light as I go through my adventures through the TUP Islands, and that's it's going to be his role for whoever starts. You know, whoever plays. It's not really a game. It's an Unreal. It's like a presentation, but you have the ability to go to the next parts by clicking button. That's the goal. So I'm gonna go back to the ball actor here. I'm probably gonna set the size 0.25. I should set this to locked. Actually, Control Z that. Set that to locked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is ball right in the middle? Should be, because the locations are 0, 0, 0. I'm gonna compile that and save, and let's see. That should be about the right size for ball. Ball's just this size. Is there a way to remove that, like this icon here, or that's forever there? I guess we'll find out some other time, because I am saving this and I'm going to add a material for ball. So I'm just gonna go basic shape material. Can I create a new material? Basic shape material. I'm pretty sure I can make a new material here inside balls. Cause yeah, there we go. Material, ball, material. Just gonna name it like that. Open this up. Actually set this to the ball material. And then for ball material, I am going to make it a light function. Yeah. I'm gonna set the emissive color. I'm gonna promote it to parameter. Just set it to yellow. That's basically what ball is. But I kind of want to add, you know, more. I'm pretty sure there's a way to set the intensity of the light here. Shading model, lit. Default lit. I didn't save it yet. And compile. So I am very new to Unreal. I don't know many stuff yet. So if anyone's watching, feel free to correct me, either in the chat if you're watching live or on the comments below, because this is just me learning Unreal, not a tutorial or anything. Compile and save. Also gonna save that. Probably going to add also a post-processing volume here. I want to add a bloom, but I don't want that. I want ball to just bloom by itself, even though the bloom, not sure if it's supposed to be the light function here, to be honest. Should it be surface? Nah, I want it to be light. Surface light function. Actually gonna go the ball here, and I'm gonna add a light. I'm pretty sure I can add a light, right? A point light. I'm gonna add a point light right there. Ball shouldn't be casting any shadows. Should probably put that on the defaults. Wait, can I move it outside, or is it really just attached to ball here? I guess it's fine. It's point light. Light color should be, yeah, yellowish, orangish. Okay, and I guess intensity. Let's check out how it looks first, because I'm pretty sure now that it's emitting light, we can see the light right here. but I don't want the ball to emit to cast shadow. So I'm gonna go back to the sphere right here. Probably name this ball. And I'm pretty sure I need to go to I need to show sections. I'm gonna go to rendering and uncheck cast shadow. Compile, save, and that ball shouldn't cast any shadow. If you've noticed, there was a shadow here of ball before, but now it doesn't. So it's working. Let's see. No. Want to add post-process volume here. Want to test something. Post-process volume. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Bloom. Standard intensity threshold. Do I need to be inside the thing? Don't exactly know how to make this post-process volume work, to be honest. I just saw a tutorial. I'm probably going to be watching a tutorial, by the way, of this. I'm going to look for infinite extent unbound. There you go. That should include everything now. And to test that out, you might want to add more. I'm going to try Chromatic Aberration. Set the intensity to 1, and you can see it's Chromatic Aberration is being applied. So maybe what I need to do is to just add the intensity of the bloom there. There we go. We can see the bloom now. But that's not what I want. So yeah, I'm going to have to delete the post-process volume because we don't want that. Not right now, at least. I don't want to deal with post-processing this early on. And I'm just gonna try and figure out how we can make the ball bloom. Maybe it's possible to do it right here. Post-process volume on ball. And then where do we have a bloom for post-process volume? Tell you what, I'm just gonna put that outside, the point light. And I'm gonna go to the post-process volume. I mean post-process, just no volume. I'm not really sure if this is gonna work, to be honest. I mean, I don't see any blooms right here, so it's oh, never mind. Maybe this will give us what we want. Compile, save. Never mind. Post-process applies to everything, apparently. But that's weird. Does infinite... Huh. Now we have like an actor that affects the post-process of everything. Huh. Let's play around with stuff here. What if I go put that inside ball? Doesn't matter. This is not what we want. We want to be able to just enable bloom for the ball. Or probably make it like a trickery thing. Let's see then what we can do. Post-process works for everything. There's some settings. Post-process volume. I wonder I wonder. Let's go back here, actually. Compile that, save. I wonder. I'm gonna go place on actor a post-process volume. No, you can't do that. I wonder. I'm just going to copy the location of this. Copy. Add the post-process volume again. Now, I'm not sure if this is the best way to do this. Let me try. Gonna paste the location so it's right on the ball there. And I'm gonna go 0.3 so that it only or maybe 0.26. 0.25 then. 0.15. 0.15. 0.17. I don't want it to be as close to the ball as possible. 0.15 will probably work. I'm gonna put this post-process volume right on top of ball, so it's parented to the ball, like inside the ball here. And then I'm going to do something like this. And if I do that, is infinite still on? It's supposed to be infinite unbound. Oh. Guess it doesn't work. It only works if you're close. If the camera's like inside the post-process volume, apparently. Okay. So now we actually need to try and figure out how to bloom a material. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna look it up. I'm gonna watch a tutorial. And that's what's gonna happen in this chill stream. We're gonna be watching a tutorial. Probably need to add another display capture here so you guys can see it too. And of course, we're going to credit those people who made those tutorials. So yeah, just capture YouTube here. I'm gonna make it small and put it down here. And I'm just going to go and watch a tutorial, Bloom material should be Unreal Engine. Bloom material Unreal Engine. How to make a glowing material engine. Unreal Engine. Let's try this.
Hey, welcome back to Animator Artist Life. I recently released a tutorial on how to do motion design inside Unreal Engine. So I want to create a separate smaller tutorial on how to create the glowing emissive materials inside Unreal. We're going to go over the settings, how you can create multiple instances to create different colors easily, also how they can emit actual light to affect your environment and static geometry. Okay, so I've got a simple scene here I've set up for this tutorial. I've got an abstract piece of geometry, I've got a sphere in the middle, and I've got a plane on the floor just we're going to use to just pick up some reflections.
Oopsie.
So how do we create our materials? First of all, we need to create a glowing master material. So we're going to go to your content browser. I've set up a folder for this particular tutorial. I'm going to right click, go new material, and we're going to call this whatever you want. I'm going to call mine glowing master underscore material. Hit return. There it is. There's nothing plugged into it yet. So double click will bring up our material editor, and here's our node here, our main node, and we're going to create a color to pump into the emissive color. So if you hit the 3 key and then left click, you'll bring up a constant 3 vector, which we can choose our color. Now we don't need to choose the color yet because we're going to do that in the material instance. I am then going to right click and I'm going to convert this to a parameter which we can then use to talk to our instances. So let's call this something like emissive color, something like that. Now you could have brought up a parameter this way as well. You can right click and search for param, the word param, and bring up a vector param, and it's the same way of getting to the same
Or you can right click on this thing.
That we don't need that.
If that's what you want.
So I'm going to just click on the top little dot here. I'm going to click and drag and plug this into our
so we did that
color. So now we need a parameter, a value we can plug into the material to show how strong the strength is going to be, how glowing it's going to be. So if you hit the S key and just give one little click, you'll bring up your parameter, and this one we're going to call emissive strength.
I'm going to copy this emissive strength.
And we're going to plug this into a multiply node. And to get this up, you could have also right-clicked again. There's always two ways of getting things. Typed in scalar and scalar parameter, and there you go. You could have had it there. So we're not just going to plug this straight into anything. We're going to actually multiply it now. So to get
I know what he's talking about. I know where the multiply node is.
Key and click, and we'll get our multiply node. So from here,
we're
now going to change this connection. Instead of going straight into the emissive, we're going to plug this into our...
it's going to do something like this, most likely.
And we're going to delete this connection, which we don't need. So you can just
there we go.
break links. So if you do accidentally plug it into the emissive instead of the multiply, just break it and
all I needed to do was plug in a multiply node.
And then now we can plug the
Okay, right now I'm going to be skipping around because that's the only thing I need. Let's see if oh dang it. You're gonna hear an ad or not. I'm gonna mute it. We can support this creator. This is Animator Artist's Life tutorial. Thank you so much for your tutorial. I learned something faster. So I'm pretty sure what he does next here is to just create a material. Yeah, this is Unreal 4 too, I think. So I guess I can close. No, probably I'm just gonna pause that. Or nah, let's just close it. And then I can go back to my project here. Save this. Go back to BOL, and now BOL is lit up. If we look at the cinematic viewport here to get rid of the things, now it looks exactly like how it did when I make him right here in Blender. But I want the color to be more orangey, so let's just go to the orangey side of things here. Okay, emissive strength. I'm gonna keep it to 100 for now. And there we go. We have BOL. So we have the easy part done. Now we're gonna go to the to its blueprint, to its this. I probably need so BOL, I'm gonna create a new folder here. Call this BOL. I tell you what, it's not that. I'm gonna go to content. I'm gonna create a new folder. Call it sound. And then we're just gonna go new BOL dialogues. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna import one of the dialogues that I recorded of BOL here, which I think they're most likely going to be in the doodle logs audio final 004. Let me listen to this first.
Everything in the hall has been checked.
Okay, not that. Don't tell me I deleted the welcome to Big Bug Island. Because if that's the case, we're going to have to just grab whatever it is we have here. Or maybe
Everything in the
oh, that's the non-edited version.
level.
Oh, it's yeah. A bunch of these are raws. Let's see. 2.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
This is it. Let's see how big this is. Failed to import. I think it's supposed to be a. I'm not sure why it failed to import. We're probably going to have to do some editing here to import it. It's probably the format or something.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this one. Gonna convert this to an exterior onto mono and Control Shift E. And I'm probably just going to like save it right in the folder where I created a sound folder. BOL dialogues. BOL test sound. This is just for testing. I'm gonna save it as a WAV file. Maybe that will not give us any problems. If it doesn't, I can go import it, and it imported without problem.
To Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay, there we go. Now, I wonder. I guess for now, what I want to do, we're probably gonna delete this. We're gonna call them back later. I want it. Let's see. Mouse pressed. Do we have a mouse? Can we call a mouse pressed here? Capture mouse? Or do I need a widget? Okay, my brain's blacking out, and I'm sure I know how to do this. I just scale, get actor transform. Can probably split this. And there we go. We have the scale, the rotation, and the. I can probably also split the scale as well, but we don't need that because we want all of the scale to change when the sound is. The target would be a self, which is I think currently now is the BOL, so it's fine to leave it like that. I think. So we want the scale to change based on the waveform. Now this is something that's going to crack my head. I'm gonna be watching a bunch of tutorials about this most likely because I know the idea about what I'm trying to go with, but I don't know which nodes that needs to be used to get to that end result, get to that scale. Set scale. Let's see if we have a set scale here. Get actor. Do I have a get actor scale here? Get actor scale 3D. So you get the current actor scale. Set actors. There are set actor scale, and we have a set actor scale. So when a sound plays, when we click a button, or any sound plays actually. No, it shouldn't be any sound. It should be the sound that will be played. Probably gonna create a bunch of variables here to get the sound, and we need to also, I guess, there's a bunch of. It's probably because I want to be able to just set this up once, and each time we add a sound in the scene, BOL's just gonna pick that up, or each time there's a new entry to BOL's dialogue, each time we click to the next scene, this will just be called. So it's we're probably not supposed to do it in the event graph. I think we need to create a function. construction script. Probably shouldn't touch this, shouldn't I? If I delete this function, which I can't. So if it's not deletable, I'm just not gonna touch it. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna create a new function. I'm gonna ball speaking. I'm gonna do it like that. So function trigger when blueprint is placed or modified. We're not gonna touch the construction script. We're gonna only touch the ball speaking. And ball speaking should probably need really not sure what I'm doing here. The idea is in my mind, but not sure. Let's see. Tell you what, I'm gonna put the point light inside ball so that if ball is scaled down or up, the ball follows. I mean, the point light follows. I'm gonna get actor scale and set actor scale. So I'm really going with what my knowledge and the extent of my knowledge here. So we're gonna get the current actor scale. We want it to go up and down depending on the waveform. And what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna watch a tutorial. Let's see, YouTube. I wanna watch a tutorial. And Unreal Engine actor scale and sound effects actor. No, adding sounds to objects. Place voice line. Creating, excuse me, dynamic footsteps. That's something I'm going to be learning someday. It's probably really easy to add sound to a...
So I'm going to do a quick video on audio. A follow-up question to the slidey door one that we did, which was this one. Let's make it full screen. And then the attenuation setting. You're going to be surprised at how easy this is. First of all, let's go to the viewport and add a component.
I know how to add a sound on an object.
Of an audio. There you go, play audio. And then a little speaker pops down there. We can select off that. Little speaker pops down there.
Is there a set
so
audio?
No. Audio speaker. What we need to do is in the files we need to right click and go to sounds and make audio attenuation. And we can call this our door slide attenuation. Open that up and that gives you some settings. In fact, don't open it up because we don't need it right now. In our that is,
let's see then
our blueprint of the door, and there it is. So you're going to be surprised at how easy this is. First of all, let's go click add folder, sounds, or whatever you want to call it.
Not like this.
Wave file we just created. There it is, and you can play it by hovering over there.
Maybe I'm gonna go to ball.
Right, so what we're gonna want to do is right click it, click create queue, and that will automatically create one and name it for us. And the queue is basically just a setup. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Just showing the input there. That's the audio file, and then the output.
Ooh.
You can add effects in here.
Dialogue.
We'll get into that today because we don't need effects. Click save on that and close it.
Ball
And then
dialogue
our,
test.
let's open our blueprint of the door.
What is this?
And there it is. So
Did it make
you'll be
an?
surprised at how easy this is. First of all, let's go to the viewport and add a component of an audio. There you go.
What is this?
Audio. And then a little speaker pops down.
Tell you what, Unreal Engine dialogue.
Pops down there.
What is up, guys? Today I'm giving you 3 ways to begin your conversations with NPCs, where the one you will choose will be very much dependent on your game. We will be diving into NPC dialogue in the next episode, but I thought it would be better if I duplicate, add a new track, then control drag in our animation from the left hand side. Plug without a direct reference key. Actor.
This is different. This is more animating. I'm gonna make that system in Unreal Engine. No. It's all dialogue system. Dialogue. It should be dialogue sound. Alright. Sound. Unreal Engine sound and music in 6 minutes. All dialogue system. But I wonder what this dialogue thing does. Can't really put it in there. So what can I do with this exactly? Can I add a dialogue? No. We're gonna figure this out eventually. Unreal Engine. So the goal is to make Ball talk each time a sound is played. When you click a button, like it triggers one of Ball's dialogues. And I want to set up Ball so that I don't have to like create another blueprint for Ball for each sound. I'm gonna delete this. They're not useful for me right now. Those are probably the actual things that I need, probably, most likely. For beginner sound attenuation, let's go with this one. We're a beginner.
And welcome to my Unreal Engine 4 Audio for Beginners series. Today we'll be looking at sound attenuation. By the end of this tutorial, you should be able to create a fire particle, attach a sound to it, and have the sound attenuate based on the distance from the player. Don't forget to stick around to the end of the video for a bonus tip. When you first open Unreal, you'll be greeted with this screen. Your recent projects will be up at the top. We are going to create a new
This is not what we need, because regardless of our distance, Ball's voice would be still. You can still hear voice. You can still hear Ball, regardless of how far he is from you in this Unreal presentation. No, I just really want to be able to each time I click a button, Ball let's see. I mean, it would be easy to just work on the I'm gonna go play sound. Play sound 2D. I can select the ball test sound. I guess what I can do, delete all this for now, is I'm gonna go to the event graph and create the whole thing first. So if I event, nah, not that. I'm gonna go sound, play sound, come on, play sound 2D, ball test sound. I'm gonna go set actor, scale 3D, and get actor, scale 3D. So what we need to do is scale. I guess we just need scale. Apply scale. Not sure if that's the one that we need. No. Probably have all the things that we need right now. What's a wave scaler? I wonder. I guess I'm just gonna go with this for now. If we click on the actor, which should be the ball, it plays the sound. And if this works, and we go play this, and go to ball and click on ball. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to make sure that. I'm just gonna go to level blueprint here. Open the level blueprint. When begin play, set UI mode to game and UI. Show mouse, show cursor. Oh yeah, get actor, or get player, controller. Show mouse, set show mouse cursor. Then set that. That's probably gonna show our mouse now if we press play. I guess didn't work. Okay, that didn't work. Wonder how we can make it work. We can make it work eventually. Probably not gonna set the input mode to game and UI. Probably just something like this will do. So that we can still game. We can still control. Oh, never mind. We can't apparently. But we can do that. What I want to do. Okay, wait. Ball. Speak. So each time, like maybe here in TUP Island, we can go press. What should we make? We don't need this. We can just delete that. Pile save. I guess we should put it in the event graph. We're not gonna do that like that. No, it's not capture mouse. Event begin play. All right. Click. So it doesn't come out here. What do we need to do so that when we click, does it have to be I mean, we already have the blueprint. BOL, which we'll always be using, and at each time maybe if we go event begin play, can you detect button presses? Yes, you can. So if you can detect, let's go to input. Input action events. No. Keyboard mouse events right here. I'm gonna go with left mouse button. So if left mouse button is pressed, BOL gets the BOL speak. So if I press the left mouse button on the viewport, it executes the function here in BOL, the BOL speak. So it calls the function BOL speak. No, it binds it. Right here, it calls the function BOL speak, and what BOL speak will do. Guess I'm gonna go event. Not begin play. It should be event. Unbecome view target. No, that means it becomes like the target. You're looking at it. I think basically is what it does. I just want to make a simple one right now. Where is it? Begin play. It's begin play. No. Wait, we're in the event graph, not a BOL speak. I'm stupid. I was wondering where this was coming out. I was wondering where that went. I'm gonna go to BOL speak, and I'm just gonna go play the sound. So if we click left mouse button, it would play this sound on the viewport. So if it worked, if I press play right here,
Welcome.
there you go.
Big Bug
It worked.
TUPE-01.
So our little code there worked. We don't need to. Actually, we need to go back to open level blueprint right here. Oh, we're already there apparently. Wait, what? In the event graph? Okay, that's weird.
Welcome to
Oh,
Big
no, it's not.
Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Beautiful. Okay, now that we know that that's a thing, we can I'm probably gonna go and move BOL. I'm gonna move the player start, so we're looking at the BOL. For now, at least, this is going to be the case.
Welcome to Big Paragon.
So it plays the sound. It does what it's, you know, in the function. Yes. I want to be able to add a variable so that the sound here we can just, you know, I'm gonna set that as a variable. Audio recording. No, we're not gonna record. Or what does that do? Does it record? No. Maybe we can add something right here that would help us set the sound. I'm gonna worry about that later, because what we need to figure out for now is to do the transformation that I'm talking about when BOL speaks, so that when the sound is played, the sound being played produces like the sound wave. Unreal Engine use sound wave to manipulate scale. Should probably search that on Google instead of YouTube. Sound cue reference is an audio object that encapsulates complex sound design tasks in a node graph. So do I need a sound cue to get the waveform of this sound? Wave parameter name. What are sound cues for? Sound cue. In order to, a sound cue is an audio object that encapsulates complex sound design tasks in a node graph. Just gonna put that there for now. Let's bring back live streaming here. Sound cues provide audio designers freedom to dynamically change parts of a sound effect's design by changing and modifying sound nodes, creating complex and interesting audio input. The sound node appears in a palette panel when the sound cue editor is open. When you add a node on that sound cue, wait, do I actually really need it, or do I just need to grab the sound volume? Is it possible to get the sound volume? Or do I have to really make that sound cue for BOL? Sound cue. The abbreviation of audio playback is defined within sound cues. I guess. Tell you what, I'll delete this because there's an easier way to do this. Create cue. BOL. Test cue.
Welcome.
So we have our sound cue here. Here's the output. We have our sound cue, and I think it's the sound cue that will be used. Let's save that. Promote to local variable. What does that do? Not sure. Let's delete it. What the variable just adds it there. The variable sound. And if a mouse is pressed here, set sound to actually put that right there. Set sound to test sound cue. Pretty sure that would. Nope, it won't. How about this? Okay. Maybe it should be when I press left mouse button, it sets the sound and then calls BOL speak. I'm gonna break pins from that. Let's see if that does it. No. What's the error? Not be found in game. Okay then. But I'm using BOL. Huh. Because I'm pretty sure this is just a variable sound that we created in BOL. I'm gonna rename this BOL dialogue. BOL dialogue. Instance editable, I guess. What does this do again? What is variables? Yeah, I think that might be it. Not sure. We're going for it anyway. Set BOL dialogue. So when mouse pressed, we set that BOL sound by dialogue as the BOL test sound, and the BOL speak is initiated. Now if we do that and we run this again, it should do the same thing.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUP.
Okay.
-01.
So it does that. Now we need to make BOL like reacts with the BOL wave, and I'm pretty sure we can do that here in the BOL speak, BOL dialogue. So BOL dialogue, we now have a way to like just change whatever dialogue we want here from the TUP Islands or anywhere we want. I think I'm pretty sure that's the thing that we can do here. So we can set the sound, and it can be any dialogues now. Now we just need to figure out how to get get volume because I want to be able to just grab the waveform. What do I need to do to grab the sounds waveform so then I can use it to manipulate the scale?
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
That's the goal here. So we can actually change this to something else later. I'm gonna try to test the sound cue.
Welcome.
Okay, does the same thing.
TUPE-01.
So the sound cue, can we actually call BOL test cue? Because I think BOL test cue is like a blueprint for the sound, so you can edit it and stuff. Pretty sure that's what it does. So I don't think we really need the sound cue for this, to be honest. You can probably just use BOL test sound. There's probably a way to just grab the sound's waveform. How do you get a sound's waveform in Unreal? Unreal Engine sound opens character mouth. Because that's happening when you like your VC on the arc. Okay, let's see. Real time lip sync. Should be possible too. You can do it in other programs. Did you find a solution? I need a plugin for it. Let's see. I'm gonna look for Unreal Engine lip sync. Maybe that's what's gonna help me with the main problem here. Idiot proof tutorial. Okay, I'm an idiot.
If you don't have a brother, ask your mom to make you one. Make some morph targets for them now. In Unreal, these are.
Let's Blender Monkey.
Open the graph editor, add a keyframe to the morph target, and click Bake.
Wait, this is Blender. Why are you using Blender? He's using Blender.
Select your dialog file. Make sure the timeline fits the length. In the shape key editor, push down the action. Then in the action editor, add a keyframe at the beginning and the end. Name the action and push it down as well. Export as an FBX. Import
Okay. He just created like an anime or like probably like an idol or something that he can call when that sound is made.
Make a blueprint for your character, then make a tiny little homunculus version of him. Stick him inside. This will be his soul. Deactivate
What?
and shadows and make him hidden in game. Time to code.
I don't know. That seems like it adds more geometry or adds more poly to your scene, to your game, which would make it heavier. You really
use that to drive the shape key values of the big version. In other words, whatever Tiny Boy's mouth does, Big Boy's mouth will copy. This way, any normal animation can be played for the body, and the shape keys can be driven separately. Use an event tick to set the morph target of the
Guess.
version using the curve value from the small version. Play an animation for the body. I'll pick belly dancing. And if you want it to drive other shape keys, you can just add that in the mix. Time to test it out.
I don't know. That's not help. Why did not help me at all? There's a bunch of nodes used here. I mean, video is funny, but still not that helpful. Sound, yeah. Animation, get anim instance, get curve value. Wait, maybe this is what I need right here. The curve value. Is there a curve value for the sound? Curve source component. Is this it? Uses experimental class. Oh boy. Never mind, we don't know what that will do. Curve. Not curve. Curve. What do you need? What do you want? To curve source creates a new component and assigns ownership to the actor. Oh hey, hey, yeah, this is the TOP Island L. Creating a, not exactly a game, like an interactive like video or something where, you know, if I play this and I press a button, it plays the sound, takes you to each of the island, explains to you what they are. But yeah, I do have, I'm gonna show you real quick here. I'm gonna go to world settings. I do have a character here. If I do this, see, I can move around. I even set this up to swim, but right now there's no trigger for the swim. You know, it's not detecting the character. You know, the ocean is not set up right now to detect the character getting into it. That's why the swimming animation that I set up and the swimming code or whatever, it doesn't get triggered because there's nothing that triggers it. But yeah, right now that's not the aim here. I just want to be able to play a sound when I click, and then the ball right there would, like, you know, it's the scale will change.
0, 1.
I'm trying to figure out the code for it. Like when the sound is being played, it like manipulates this actor's scale. Set actor scale. Set actor scale 3D. The target would be self, and self here meaning the ball, since we're inside the ball blueprint. Let me just attach that so that when this function is called, it does all this, and it should set the scale according to how the sound curve. I want to get the curve value of this, or the waveform, or what. I just need to be able to get the waveform of the sound. I don't know how to do that. Get the sound waveform thing. Engine lip sync. Okay, let's search Unreal Engine lip sync again. Because I'm pretty sure I can find what I'm looking for by Engine 5 short. No. Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 simple lip sync workflow. Engine 5. Engine 5. Get sound waveform. How do you make a sound wave in Unreal Engine? Hey, maybe this is it.
Once we're back in Unreal, we're going to... In this video, I want to show you how to start importing audio and creating audio cues. Without the use of plugins, the only audio type Unreal supports is 16-bit wave.
Okay.
Here I've generated 10 seconds of white noise using Audacity.
That's why there was an error before I
when exporting the
imported
sound,
a 32-bit.
sure to choose 16-bit wave. Once we're back in Unreal, we're going to go to the audio folder, right-click.
Not exactly lip
import a
sync,
new
but yeah,
asset,
kind of like that.
navigate to and load the wave file. Once we've got the sound assets in the engine, we can take one or more of them and create a sound cue. To create a new sound cue, right-click and select Sounds, then Sound Cue. Name your new sound cue, and double-click on it to open the sound
I have that
cue
now.
editor.
I have a sound cue for ball.
This editor is a visual graph, like a flowchart, that we can use to create logic.
Okay.
Drag your sound asset into your sound cue, or manually add a wave player node. This
Then
node
don't have to
represents
do all
an
that.
audio source.
It's actually really easy to create a sound cue without having to do all that. It's just right click the sound and then create cue. It does the thing. Let's open that sound cue and watch. Let's keep watching.
Let's connect it to our sound cue's output. Click on the wave player's output pin and drag it
Okay.
even faster.
Oh,
With a sound cue, we can combine sounds, loop sounds, randomize sounds, and you can even apply various effects to the sound. In this example, I shifted the
definitely
pitch
gonna do
down
that.
to try to create the sound of a waterfall. A sound cue is really useful when you're looking to create variety in a highly repetitive sound. For example, a footstep could start out as a single simple sound. We can randomize the pitch and volume of each step by using a modulator node. If we had additional sounds of footsteps, we could use a random node to randomly pick one to play. And we could still keep the modulator for additional randomness. Let's add some logic to our sound. With a parameter and a switch node, we can play different sounds for different types of
Interesting.
forms. The wave param is a
Don't need that right now though. It's not what I want. It's not what I need. How do I extract audio and sound? How do I know? Come on. How do you make a sound wave? Get a sound. I just need the sound wave data. Like, I don't know if I'm searching the right words for it on Google. That's why I'm not finding it. What I really need is just being able. I'm pretty sure it's so easy. It's got to be really easy though. Like the sound, like the sound file. This is a sound file right now. There's got to be something to it. Like in it that I can call to get. A vector. Maybe I can convert it to a vector or something. What would be the code to get a sound waveform data or something? Asset data. Audio creates a press response sound. No. Like get its volume or something. What do I need? Audio link. What is this? Don't know. Come on. Unreal Engine 5. Audio. Scale. Here we go. Unreal Engine 5 audio visualization. Let's try that one. Maybe that's what's gonna help us find what we're looking for. Visualization. No. Hey, but maybe that's what we need. This one.
The only safe ACE combo that helps me be beautiful.
No! Look, I'm gonna watch the ad to support the creator, which is Sir Fancy Game Dev. But I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna show it on my stream.
For your game. It doesn't have to be for your game. If you are making video clip or anything like
Yeah,
that,
this is
you can use
gonna
that.
help us.
Behind me you can already see stuff that I'm going to show you today. So
Oh, that's what I want right there. Okay, there it is.
I've created just empty project and it's a third-person template which you can see right here, blah blah.
Okay.
Or something that will support Unreal Engine. Alright, that's it for preparation, so let's get started. First of all, right click and we will create here
Sound cue.
sounds
Yeah.
analysis. We have to click
Ooh.
synesthesia NRT.
Ooh.
And we will work with constant. You can of course work with loudness, and I haven't found a really good way to work with onset, but you may found a use for that. Primarily we are going to use constant. Loudness may be interesting if you want to visualize only very loud sounds. So let's click on constants, select it, and call it sound underscore NRT. Let's open that. And as setting, leave your default constant QWERTY setting, or if you want you can create your own. But for sound you have to select your new sound. In my case it's a Vivaldi.
Okay.
So let's put it here. And now let's create blueprint that will set up a whole visualization thing. So let's create blueprint actor, blueprint class, actor.
Okay, so that's gonna be BOL for us.
Sound master underscore
Probably.
And let's open that. Let's put here an component, audio. Leave it right here. Alright, now let's go into event graph and take your audio. And what you want to do is to set sound right here. And let's set sound. You can find it and set it here, but for now we will promote it to variable and just call it sound. Alright, connect it after event begin play, and as our sound, let's set here song that you are going to use. In my case, it's a Vivaldi right here. and we don't need any of that. Alright, now we will have to create another variable because we need to know how long that song is. So let's take our variable sound and give me its length. So which is, I believe called duration. Yeah, we will have
Get
to
duration, okay.
get duration, promote it to variable, and connect it right after this. Alright, now let's make it a bit more interesting. We'll have to add here a new event. I believe it's bit no, bind event on audio playback. It's called. I believe.
No.
Disable context menu, and we want bind event on audio playback %. Click on that. Wonderful. And as target, let's set our audio. Right here, and we of course have to take event from that, so let's take it from here and create here add custom event, and it will be playback change. Now that should get us rid of that error. So now what you want to do is to create here a new variable. So let's add here variable and call it played time and make sure that it's float. Alright, and you want to set that after the playback will change. So to what number you will want to set it is simply our duration times playback %. So let's set it float times float and connect it. And now we also need to find reference for that new asset we have created, that sound unrt. So let's create a new variable, and here in variable type let's put here constant QUnrt, open that and click as object reference, and let's call it constant underscore ref. After you compile, you can set default value, which will be sound unrt, which is exactly this one we have created here. Wonderful. So now let's get our constant reference, get it, and set it to get the normalized channel constant Q at the time. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's set our played time, which is this one that we are setting here. And from here, we will take for loop. So let's put here for each loop, connect it right here. And now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting here some object.
Okay.
Component. Let's do sphere. It should be fine. And what we will do on our for loop is set its scale.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Will be fine. And what you want to do is to set it to float times float and connect our array right here. And let's set it by 10. I wonder how big that will be, but we will see. But before that, we also have to play the song. So let's put here audio.
Okay.
Play the song. So play. Just play. Start time 0.
So he got the link, I guess probably so the scaling doesn't keep going after the audio plays.
Blah blah. Alright, let's try to put it in here and test it. So click on play and switch it to simulate. And see what it does. And look at that, it seems to react pretty fine.
I want to do that. Okay, let's go back up a bit.
Normalize channel constant Q.
Trying to figure out. This whole thing right here is to figure out the length.
You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And
This is probably what I need.
let's set our played time, which is this one that we are setting here. And from here we will take for loop. So let's stay.
In a minute. Oh. So get normalized channel constant Q or T, Q at time. I can get length. Wait, is it possible? Yeah, that's not gonna work. I guess we're copying the code that he did to get the length, because I'm pretty sure it's important to get the length so that we can plug it in the QRT thing.
Context sensitive if you can find it. Default value, which will be it. That sound unrt.
Or
QUnrt. Constant new variable. Find reference for you will want to set it is simply our duration and make sure that it's variable. Now that should get us an event, and you of course have to take event from that. So let's
wait.
audio. Playback, it's called, I believe. Let's disable context menu, and we want bind event on audio playback percent. Click on that.
But there's another thing right here where he's able to get the length of the audio. Length. Get audio get. No, not delay. Well, how did he get the audio length again from here?
The length, so, which is I believe called duration. Yeah.
Ah, duration, not length. Duration. Get duration. There we go. But why did he have to go get all that thing if we just have the duration? It's probably a... I mean, he's already got the duration. Set the duration to playback.
Sound anarchy, which is exactly this one we have created here. Wonderful. So now let's get our constant reference, let's get it and set it to get the normalized channel constant Q at the time. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we need, the constant Q thing. Create, can I do it here, or do I have to really go sound? Analysis, NRT settings. Wait, what are these? I'm getting distracted here, but I'm seeing things. Was it synthesis? No. Resonance. Ooh, there's actually a bunch of good stuff here. Anyways, analysis, synthesis, NRT settings. What are these? I think these are different. Ah, constant QNRT. Select. BOL test. NRT. Constant NRT. BOL test sound. Save that. Okay, let's go back.
Should find it without a problem right here, and input here constant Q.
Okay, created variable. Call it inside BOL. Where's this? I don't think I'm using this. Delete that. Create a variable. Maybe we can just go sound wave for this. BOL. Or constant. Does that work? No. Okay.
UNRT. Open that and click.
Oh, it's supposed to be an object reference. Okay. Constant QNRT object reference. Get sound wave.
As object reference. and let's call it sound under constant reference. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find
Normalize channel. Time. Just gonna attach that there. Set scale.
Find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's connect our array right here, and let's set its scale. Set world scale 3D will be fine. And what you want to do is to set it to float times float, and connect our array right here.
Float times float.
Here and
oh. Float X. Max up float array. Am I doing this right? Probably not. Set scale to the ball, actually. Oh. Guess that's fine. Right? This is not gonna work.
Welcome to Big Bug.
Yeah, because we're missing some stuff here. Oh yeah, that's right. Dang. This might not work for us. Yeah, this is not gonna work for us. Sound wave is... Dang. Can you just... No, you can't do that. It has to be a QNRT. Well, we're back to square one. So I want to be able to just change this sound. Freely.
And let's set it by 10. I wonder how. And now we also need to find the.
Just need to understand what this NRT is doing.
Find reference for that new asset we have created, that sound NRT. So let's create a new variable, and here in variable type, let's put here constant QNRT. Open that and click as object reference, and let's call it constant underscore ref. After you compile, you can set default value, which will be...
Oh, that's what happened. We didn't set that up. We didn't set it up. We didn't set that up. Can I control Z? Dang it. Guess we're doing it again then. Duration. Sound wave. Constant. Wait, am I searching the right things here?
Which is exactly this one we have created here. One underscore ref. We have created.
Is it possible to manually change that, by the way? Okay, that's weird. Why are the details not going out? That's weird. Delete that. So I can delete this. Let's make that variable again. Sound wave. Okay, why am I not seeing the details now? What's happening here? Is there space here? No. Can't see. Okay, why was that checked? That's weird. Anyways. Here we go. Sound wave, what was that again? What it was looking for.
Created here. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should.
Ah, normalize. Get normalized. Get normalized. Remember that. Channel. Huh. We're gonna figure out how to like change the route, change this freely, if it's at all possible. Some other time. I just want to try and get that scaling to work.
And what you then? I wonder how big that will float times float. And what you want to do is to set it to float times float.
Ah, okay. Float times float. Float. Probably gonna check this. Vector X. Not working for some reason. Does it not work anymore? Or does it have a different name? Vector float. Do I have to go to a... Probably do need to copy the... Let me just put this on a different... Huh. Okay, tell you what. I'll get rid of that. BOL. Can I actually set the scale of this? Relative scale 3D. Once the sound is played, it does that. There's only two vector float, isn't it? I guess I'm gonna go do this array. Array item from stream. If I do that, oh, tell you what, random array item. Array, random array item. Random. Shouldn't be random though, shouldn't it? Let's try it anyway. Oh, I wonder what this will look. It's gone. Okay. Definitely not that. Definitely not that. Huh. Array of float. Array. No. maybe what I can do, because for some reason that float times x things that he just called there does not exist here, or I just can't find it. It's just bringing it out from the same set relative scale or set world scale. I just want the relative scale, but let's try that then. Float x. Oh, it's still not there. Then again, the world scale is the 3D object scale in the world. The relative is, I guess, its own scale. So I do need to convert it to a vector. Array property? What are these things? To vector, float. Let's float.
And connect our array right here, and let's set it by 10. I wonder how.
Yeah, I used that for each loop.
But before that, we also have to play the song.
Forgot that they used a for loop.
Let's put here our audio and play the song. So play, big that will be, but we will see. We will see.
I need that other float thing above it. Why doesn't it exist? That node, that other node. No. I guess I'm going to have to go. Just, what does this do?
Welcome.
Doesn't do anything. Maybe multiply. Yeah, this might be it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Nope, not it. But it is being affected, so something is working. Get I'm trying to add a variable here. One experiment. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, if we can get the duration, what else can we get from this sound? should be it, right? Does the for loop need to be executed like that for it to happen?
Welcome to Big Bug.
No. For each loop array. Or it's just that this sound wave is actually not doing anything because I didn't use, like, I didn't have anything that would call it to play it as well. Wait a minute.
Welcome.
No, not that. The QNRT. Let's see if I can add a reference to it. Nope. Constant. Sound wave. Ah, that's right. So we can do this. Maybe not. Because we did this default value sound wave. Sound wave. Default value, please compile. Oh! Please compile the blueprint. Is there a way to set the default value of this? If we get sound wave, get sound wave. Wait, set sound wave. Interesting. Very interesting. But now how do we... How do we do this? I can go to BOL, actually. I'm gonna go set sound wave. Oh. Set sound wave. I'm gonna go... Gotta put this up here, actually. So that it's called... Plug it in right here. Gonna go... get sound wave. Get sound wave. It's probably possible to just clear this. And then go set. Sound wave. Like that. Just gonna go constant QRT right here. That should set it, which means we can plug in any QNRT we want there. But we also... Is that enough? Multiply array element for each loop in seconds.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Not working. I'll try loudness for this. Oh. Oh, it doesn't connect. Dang. Context sensitive, I guess. It's the only thing we can get. Or we can't get anything.
Welcome.
Not it. Not it. Array for each loop array element. We can do this. We're gonna figure this out. Probably should really just follow what he said about the duration here. I'm gonna follow the duration code. Hey, Scared Flier, we're gonna make ball talk this time.
Going to use in my case is a Vivaldi. We will have to call it duration, get duration, promote it to variable, and connect it right after this. Alright, now let's make it a bit more interesting. We'll have to add here a new element. I believe it's a bit.
Why do you need to get the duration? Stop questioning things.
Bind event on audio playback, it's called, I believe. Let's disable context menu and we want bind event.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Said. Promote to variable. Duration. Why do we need to make it to a... We have that. Guess we can just do this. Let's see. Oh, I still need to bind event. Bind event. Audio. Percent. see.
Click on that. Wonderful. And as target, let's set our audio to right here. And you of course have to take event from that. So let's take it from here and create here add the custom event. And it will be playback change. Now that should get us rid of that error. So now what you want to do is to create here a new variable. So
Huh. 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 And target the sound. Huh. Come on. Really? What's your component object references? Of course it's no. Sound base. Of course it's not. Do I really need to add an audio here? Really? Really? I'm learning to make BOL talk, Scared Flier. Okay, so this audio here. Guess I'm going to go do that. Oh, I guess it's fine. BOL dialogue. BOL dialogue. BOL audio. So we have that. We have BOL audio, which now we have to go back here. Also, set BOL audio. What's happening here? Okay, so things. What? Did I compile? I didn't compile, didn't I? Didn't. Ouch. Okay. That's right. Custom event. Wait, what did he do again? Playback change. Yeah, you'll find out real soon, Scared Flier. What's happening here? Why you're so confused and stuff.
and it will be like, and you of course have to take event from that. So let's take it from here and create here add the custom event.
Okay, why can't I add a custom event again? Hey. Is it because this is in a function? Is that what this is all about? Oh boy. I need to be able to call this function, but do I? No, I don't. I'm not even calling this function right here. I'm just setting stuff. So I guess what I'm gonna do, Control C that. I'm gonna go back to event graph, Control V. Oh wait, I did call the function, did I? Yeah, oopsie. 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 Oh wow. Well. So I need all that to be set. But then again, I probably don't need to function this. Just Control V that right there. Oh man. BOL speak call function. No. I only want the sound to be played if I press the button. And the event graph. Wait, maybe instead of that, I can just set a variable here. Mouse clicked. That's supposed to be Boolean. Get mouse. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Delete all that. Yeah, delete it. Back to event graph. Why do I have a bunch of event graph tabs open there? What I can do actually is I'm gonna create a new variable here. Mouse clicked. Or I can probably just rename this play audio. It's going to be a boolean. Get it. Just plug it in there. And that doesn't happen because that's an event. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see, what do we do? Event add custom event. Yeah, I guess there, a custom event would do it. Play audio, or BOL speaks. So I should actually add a branch here, so that, you know, I'm gonna go branch, gonna add branch like an if statement. So if play audio is true, if it's true, it plays the audio. If it's false, well, it does nothing. There we go. Now we can add a custom event for this. Custom event playback change playing sound wave. Okay, now I can keep watching, see what he did here.
And it will be playback change. Now that should get us rid of that error. So now what you want to do is to create here a new variable. So let's add here variable and call it played time and make sure that it's float. Alright, and you want to set that after the playback will change. So to
Played time, huh? Trying to understand what he's doing here before doing anything so I can replicate it or change it the way I want. But for now, let's follow it, because that's the only choice we have. I'm gonna set it to float because I'm pretty sure that's what he set it to, a float. Yeah, it's now a float. Set it right there. I guess now we follow again.
to what number you will want to set it is simply our duration times playback percent. So let's set it float times float and connect it.
Oh, he added a multiply node. Of course he did. And again, I can't attach that there. Wait, never mind. There we go. Oh, it's the same darn thing. Anyways. going to get the duration, I guess. Get duration. I'm gonna add a multiply. Add that there. Plug it to the playtime. I think that's what he is about to do.
And now we also need to find reference for that new asset we have created, that sound unearthy. So let's create a new variable, and here in variable.
Okay, we did that.
If you can find it, but you should. So let's they put here for each loop, connect it right here. And now
okay. So now that should complete our code, because that's the only thing it's lacking in my code. It's connecting it to there. Or no. No, actually. Plug that in. I can compile it as this now, actually. I need to make sure that I'm going to go set play audio. I'm gonna set this. When I press the left mouse button, it will set the play audio to true, therefore doing this. I hope that that does the thing that we need to do. Probably gonna just go with 1.5 for the pin here. Save. I mean, for the multiply. I'm gonna break that. Don't need that to be connected there, I think, or do we? Yes, we do. We need to connect the for each loop with playtime right here. So now I do this. Play. No, it doesn't work. What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? Blood ball test sound, yes.
Welcome.
Set the ball test constant. And then ball test constant sound is that. Default. How do I set the default sound wave? Set default. Yeah, but why doesn't it work now? Oh. No, it should work. I set the ball dialog to this audio right here. Yes. And then I set play audio from ball to true. And if it's true, ball speaks. Or maybe it should be an event tick. Probably not. This will be a mistake. Yeah, there you go. No. Not an event tick. Not an event tick. Event begin play, I guess. So if I begin play, it just does this thing. And it doesn't exactly execute unless I press the left mouse button. Right? Right? No? Dang it! Man! Vent. Oh, man. Guess it's a custom event then. Ball speaks again. Ball speak should start if play audio is true. That is supposed to be the thing that happens. By default, play audio must be false. If false, maybe I can do an event tick again, but only do it once. Gonna do a do once. And then once everything is done, reset. I think it's because of that reset. Plugged in like that. Maybe if I just go.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Well, there we go. It works. It works. But it doesn't, because it's not working. Something's not working. It's in QRT. It's probably because we don't have a value here. Nothing. Sound wave. We can't get the default value of the sound wave. The QNRT. Because we're supposed to set it right here, but if is it possible to? Oh man, okay, fine. Delete these for now. And for now it's just going to go and set that, I guess. We don't need this anymore. Right.
Now we have to do 10 and switch it to so play, just play. Start time 0, blah blah blah.
Ah, huh. Wait, Control Z all that. Let's Control Z all that. Set sound wave. Do this, that, do that. Save. Didn't exactly touch this with the rest, did he? Maybe I should put this after everything. Just move that. Break all pins on that and do this, and we have this.
Welcome to Big Bug.
And it doesn't work because there really isn't anything set for our sound wave. Because we don't have a way to make it so that, you know, you can change. I want to check something before anything.
Click as object reference and let's call it constant.
Oh, never mind then. I thought this is a name that we didn't create. Apparently it is. It follows the variable name. But I want to be able to manually change this. Is there a way to manually change the sound wave default value? This is probably it. I go set sound wave. I'm gonna get either BOL dialogue or BOL audio here, which doesn't work, by the way. I need the constant NRT thing, which is our sound wave, but I don't know how to set this up manually. So what I'm gonna do, I guess, is I'm just gonna go do that. Delete this, we don't need that. I'm gonna go set this as the target, set that as like that, and I'm pretty sure once we delete this, it's useless now. Once we play this, it's gonna be
Welcome.
ready.
Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Fine, it's going to be world scale. Set scale. Set world scale to that. Pile, save. Let's run that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay, it's not working. What's the mistake? What do we do? What's happening here? BOL audio. Did we set the BOL audio to anything? We didn't, did we? We didn't set BOL audio. There we go. Set BOL audio. We didn't set the BOL audio to anything. Maybe that's why it's not working. But now, maybe, just maybe, this will work.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Why?
TUPE-01.
Why do you not work? Why do you not work, BOL? What's happening? What's this? Runtime error. Audio playback. I guess what we did made an error. BOL audio sound. We're supposed to put it here. Fine. Dang it. Darn it. Darn it. So what? Supposed to be an audio cue? Man. Fine then. Fine then. Fine then. Excuse me. BOL dialogue. Sound cue. Whoa. Never mind. Sound base sound cue. Object type sound cue. Sound cue. Sound cue. Sound cue. Now if I'm going to go break all link, change this to sound cue. Do nothing. Break. Delete this. Sound cue. Class. Object. I change variable type. Yes, yes, yes. But can I plug this here? No. Doesn't exactly matter now, does it? BOL audio, advanced. Yeah. 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 Only takes the audio. And our audio right now is empty right here. It doesn't have any sound. Probably gonna go BOL test cue that. Save. Play. Oh. What? Oh, TUP Islands. Oh yeah, that's right. Set BOL. Set BOL dialog. Okay, why is BOL not coming out now? Is it because it's a sound cue now? Is that it? Is that it? Huh? Guess I'm gonna leave this behind then. Oh no, that's right. Set BOL play audio. Perfect. Just perfect. Fine. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. 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 Sound. Sound base. Sound attenuation, sound cue. Yeah, just change it. I don't care. Just change it. Just change it. Now if I go set BOL play audio context sensitive, nothing's coming out. I broke it. I broke it for being stupid. I mean, it should work. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Set BOL Audio. The ball is not being referenced anymore. What is wrong here? Why is ball not being referenced anymore? You can use test Q here. It's because I'm not selecting ball. Oh, there you are. There you go. Dang it, ball. Play audio. Do that. Compile. Save. Ball. Ball audio. Ball dialogue. Sound wave. And clear that. It should all just work, to be honest. Set. Well, audio. Come on. Don't give me everything. Set. Ball. Audio. There. Thank you. But yeah, apparently we can't set the ball audio here because that's not a thing. Maybe if I clear this, it will work, right? Right? Because it's empty. Is that gonna be a thing? Come on. Give me something in there. Give me something here. Audio component object reference. Well, audio. File blueprint so I can do this, but it doesn't work, so I'm dead. Fine. But if I need this ball audio to get the audio playback, this whole thing is just going to not work in the long run. Because why does it have to be an actual audio component? Why can't I just use this? Sound-based object reference. It's not compatible to object component object. I mean audio component object reference. Yes. Let's go ball test cue ball test sound. Can I actually go and no, I can't plug that in. Need a different sound for that. Yeah, I think now I can test this. Wait. Ball dialogue is a sound base. Right now it doesn't have sound. We need to set the sound. Set ball dialogue. Save. Gonna do that.
Welcome, big bug.
Not working. A. Wait, I set it to do once. Why is it doing that? It starts closed. False reset.
Welcome, big bug eye.
Oh. Oh. Okay, what's happening here? Play audio needs to be true for this to work, but why? Because I'm bringing you back. Can't be an event tick. Can't be an event tick. Otherwise it doesn't work. I'll tell you what, it might work. Do ones. Completed all of this. Do all of that. Then you set balls scale. Like this guy. Scale. Needs to be set all the time. But now that I've done that.
Welcome, big bug island. TUP-0-0-1-1.
Why? Why is there two voices? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Why is my code suddenly breaking? Okay, we gotta chill. It's supposed to be a chill stream. Okay, let's see. We're gonna figure this out. So the event tick is that the moment this whole thing plays, it will just keep doing this. It will keep checking, I guess, if this statement becomes true, and when it does everything here. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. Correct me if I'm wrong. So once that's happening, we set the duration from the dialogue. Target duration. I don't know why we need to set the duration. Do we really need to set the duration? And I guess we do that, and we bind event on audio playback percent, and audio. It's going to be the audio component, which will have the ball test sound. I think. Ah, dang. Fine. Can I use this to playback sound? No. Oh, just play? Wait. This changes things. I don't really want to use two of the same things. So what I'm gonna do. Get duration. We can't do that apparently. Get sound. Where's this? Ooh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can we just test Q? Save. All dialogue. Get all dialogue. Dang it. Okay. This should be a test queue then. test. I mean, sound cue. Sound cue. Object reference. Get ball. Not working still. Beautiful stuff happening because it's not an audio component. How are we going to do this? Save. Another thing. Audio component, object reference. This might work. It's not working. Of course it's not. But we can do this. So now we have an audio component for BOL dialogue. I can probably go set audio. Did compile yet? Can't exactly compile if I don't have any audio component attached right here. Compile, save. Then set audio. Probably need to compile this as well. Set BOL dialogue actually. BOL dialogue. Press. Now the problem arises. I need an audio component object reference. Dang. Getting confusing. We'll get there though. We'll get there. Okay, BOL test cue. Instead of BOL dialogue, we use BOL test cue. Yes, Scared Flier, that's what I'm trying to do. Finally. Finally caught on, huh? This set of codes should do it if I just reference things right. No, I'm gonna go do that, delete this so I don't. I'm gonna compile this. I can delete BOL dialogue. It's not really used anywhere. BOL test cue. So when I want, what's happening right now is it just plays the audio when I press left mouse button. What I need is set BOL test cue. BOL test cue. It's just a sound cue. Nothing that I'm doing is actually doing anything. So I'm just gonna keep going here as if it's working. I'll play this.
Welcome, Big Bug.
Yeah, that's not. I think it's a double because of this. If I delete that. So you can. I think it plays because we put a sound on the thing. Why ball test Q? Why? On audio play state change. The thing is, this ball actor shouldn't have any audio on it. We can delete all this. It's not working for us. Even this. We're gonna continue with the variable, the function method right here. We have to speak ball. It's nothing. It's not working. I'm just gonna speak ball. Calls it each time we do that. So when you press the left mouse button, ball speaks. Let's start from scratch. Let's start with something simple because the one that I watched did not help. So I'm gonna delete all this, all that, all that. We don't need all that. Yes, delete all that. We don't need that. Need to go back to the event graph. All of it should be deleted. Save that. It's already compiled. Back to speak ball. So once the left mouse button is pressed, play sound 2D. We need something to promote this wheel variable. Sound. Rename this to ball dialogue, just like last time. And then we need to be able to set that from here when we click the mouse. Set ball dialogue. And for now, since we don't have anything yet to like switch this up, I'm just gonna go do that. At some point this will be more complicated as many sounds we put. Or we can put it in an array or something, but I'm not gonna worry about that now. For now I'm just gonna compile this and know what's happening. What? That's why I'm doing the variable thing from the actor. Dang. Why did it work before and now it doesn't? It's because I did not set the instance to editable. Is it because of that? And now if I compile it, nothing happens still. Set ball, or maybe I should call it set that up again. Now that I set it to instance editable. And I'm gonna compile and nothing happened. Oh, compile and nothing happens again. Why did it work the first time then? Wow. Come on. Why you do this? Why you do this? Why you do this? calls. BOL speaks. BOL dialogue be set. BOL dialogue is sound base. I'm gonna compile this for a while. Right click, create reference to BOL. Speak BOL. Place the sound. And in the BOL dialogue, file, save. Need to be able to set BOL dialogue. Supposed to be a sound base. Supposed to work. It worked. Why is it working now? That's so weird. Whatever, I'll take it. But yeah. What error? What error are you talking about? There's no error here. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, Unreal. What's wrong with you? It's whatever. Play.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
So yeah, the play sound is where I'm gonna restart this. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, don't save any of those. Just gonna restart. Should take not that much of a time. There's BOL right there. Let me just close this. There's the audio we edited. I'm just gonna close that one as well. We're gonna wait for. While we're waiting for Unreal to open, let's go and find some other audio visualizing tutorial here. Let's watch this. Oh yeah, I just closed it. I didn't restart it. We shouldn't be watching a Valorant ad here, so we're just gonna do that.
Renners, welcome to another Unreal Engine tutorial where we are going to be building a music visualization tool, a blueprint that we can drop into any one of our games and visualize some music, and it's going to look a little bit like this.
Yes, please.
Alright, let's get started.
So let me just watch this tutorial here by Kyle Kesk.
Person template provided by Unreal just to give us a world in which we can put our substance.
Okay, we already know that.
There. I can actually just make it the default scene root, and then we can components of our visual.
Okay, we have an actor component right now, which is
BOL.
BOL.
Got a blueprint created but not completed for this blueprint. One thing we're going to need is we're going to need an audience music when they hit the letter P on the keyboard. We to enable that, we need to hook up some music to this audio source. It plays back the component to a game.
I'm skipping here because
we need for enable player input, so I'm going to flag that area as done. And now we can create it so that when the player hits the letter P on the keyboard, pause. If the music hasn't yet begun, if you haven't used flip.
Yeah, but how do you set the audio?
It's a WAV file. It's some Creative Commons licensed music. Set sound to set the sound source, and I'm going to promote the new sound here.
Ah, that's how you do it. Okay, Okay. Should help us now. Now if we go to BOL, characters, BOL. I can now add a sound on BOL right here. Audio. BOL. Tell you what, Control C that. I need to delete the BOL dialogue. I'm gonna have to go to the level blueprint here. Delete all of this for now. I mean, I could copy his code, but I want to try to do it by myself first. So I want to be able to reuse BOL to play any sound, any dialogue. So we're gonna do that, delete this. Now we can add an audio. Call this BOL dialogue. So now we can have this here. Set BOL dialogue. Gonna go promote this to a variable. Wait, it's already a variable. Or do I? You know what, maybe it's supposed to be promoted as a variable. But does it make it a variable if it's already here? Let's try something. Select BOL. Reference to BOL. Set BOL. Dialogue. I did not compile it, didn't I? I didn't, that's why it didn't show up. I'm pretty sure you also need to compile this. Set BOL. Dialogue. Down there. Okay, I'm gonna finish.
A variable, and I will just call that variable music. I'll link that up like so. And one of the other things that will be handy later on is to know how long of a piece of music is being used, so we can fetch the duration.
Okay. I'm just gonna watch this.
Of this music and promote that to a variable called, unsurprisingly, music duration. And now I can flag this as being done. Before we can test that out, we need to set what piece of music is being played. So in the details for music here, I will select music file, and we should now be able to test whether or not using our user input and the letter P, if we can toggle the music to play and pause. Perfect.
Sound cubes.
We need to spawn our audio cubes into the scene, and then we need to bind a event to constantly visualize the music as it is being played.
But all of this tutorial requires that we put an audio right inside of the BOL actor.
Spawning our audio cubes. I'm going to create a new function for that. Give it a name. Spawn audio I should call it.
I just want to be able to get Man. Yeah, we can't do this. BOL, I need you to speak. Compile this for now. I'm gonna go to BOL. Gonna go play sound 2D. Oh. I'm gonna set this to a variable. BOL dialogue again. Let's spell that right, shall we? And it should just play the sound, and we can set the BOL dialogue here. Set BOL dialogue right here. When we press, it sets it to the test sound. So just a very oh crap. What now? What now? Audio component object reference. It's not an object component. It's not an audio component anymore. There we go. Apparently I did not compile BOL. So we got to a point where we can play audio on mouse click. Maybe we don't. Maybe we didn't get there. Oh, that's because we didn't speak well. We didn't call the function speak BOL.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
So I want to put here in the function BOL scaling up and down. Yeah. Is it possible to do that? Delete this. We're not using it. What do we need to do? Sound. That's how a sound changes volume with distance to the listener. We're not gonna do that. Sound. Nope. Sound. Analysis, synthesis, NRT settings. What's a loudness NRT? BOL test NRT. I think this is the only way we can actually Is it possible to just change that? Or grab sound wave BOL NRT analyzer NRT. We're using a synthesia NRT. We overplayed sound. Now we need to change BOL scale. Set scale. Absolute scale? No, it's supposed to be the world scale. Set scale. Set world scale 3D. So we need the duration of the audio to determine how long it should be doing stuff. Because it's not automatic, you really still need to tell Unreal that to do something like that. Need to be able to grab its sound wave. Tell you what. Okay, we don't have an NRT set for this yet. So I guess we can do set sound wave. And this just sets the NRT to use, which we'll use the boss test, a BOL test NRT. I'm actually half unaware of what I'm actually doing here. Bear with me. But I want to end this stream with us being able to make BOL speak. That's the end goal here. Get sound wave. So yeah. Right now if I compile this, save that, compile that, save everything, should still work.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. So we have that. Speak BOL stuff. Yeah, he speaks, but we don't know if it's really coming from him because there's no physical indication that he's talking. So yeah, we need to change the scale as he speaks. That's how I do it. I want to be able to just automate that here or something. So as of now we can play the sound. Now we need to do more. So I'm gonna watch his tutorial here. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna do the same thing with the Synthesia thing.
Some default values. So
It's just spawning sound cubes.
spawning of the cube, we want the number of cubes to be the last index to actually visualize them. Scale the size or the I guess over in my sounds folder. I'm going to create.
I'm pretty sure.
If I go to
sounds and
analysis here.
Yeah, it's gonna pick the same thing.
Synesthesia, non-real-time audio analysis component. There are 3 choices here.
He's gonna get constant
Q, loudness, and onset. Onset is for detecting the onset of particular beats within a part of the spectrum. Loudness is like the overall loudness of
Okay.
sounds being played. Constant Q is going to do what we want, which is to split the sound up into a number of frequency spectrum ranges.
That's what we want. That's what I want as well. I want to be able to get that.
Ranges. So that's what we want is constant Q. And we'll just
Okay. Okay, I understand. This guy explained it better than the other guy.
we want something to happen.
Kyle Gesk, thank you.
And I
Created a function as well.
also a float. And then lastly,
Wait, what? Where is this? Hey, he did to create a function.
duration of our sound audio source. And the audio source has a thing called bind event on audio playback percent.
Audio source, audio source, audio source. Audio source, audio source. I need 3 things here. I have sound wave. But that won't have the bind thing. Bind. That's not gonna happen.
If you to it, and over here in our event graph,
Do I really need to create sound? But all these tutorials are doing, and they're not customizable. You get what you get.
And the audio source has a thing called bind event on audio playback percent. If you
I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna check his set audio source and save music duration,
access to testing to see if the music
because that's probably what we need.
an audio new sound here to a variable, and I will just call that variable music. I'll link that up like so.
Because if that's going to be the thing, I want to try something here. I want to try something else. What we're gonna do is we will create a sound. We'll get audio here. I guess I'm gonna have to go delete all this again. Except maybe the speak ball. Delete the ball dialog here and here. Rename this ball dialog. So this is going to be the sound. So I'm gonna go sound that. Put that here. Set. Set sound. Ah, there it is. There it is. Now we can use sound. Oh boy, there it is. I'm gonna rename this. It's gonna be, we're gonna call this ball mouth, because it's gonna be ball's mouth. Because we put a sound like with him in his like actor thing. It's gonna be his mouth, which will get the sound, and now we actually need to go ball dialogue. So we put it, we feed it into ball's mouth. That's what we're gonna do right here. No, that's going to be a sound. I tell you what, delete this. No, delete that. I'm gonna set the promote this to a variable. No, not a local variable. An actual variable that others can call whenever they want. And this is what we call ball dialogue, and this is what we want to be able to change each time we do this thing. So I'm just gonna go put that there. It will set. Now we feel dumb for. Wait, did I compile this yet? No, I didn't. Compile, save. Compile, save. Set ball dialogue once again. There we go. And then we're going to set this to ball test sound. Compile, save. And we're going to try to make this happen again. So that just, we're not going to be touching this for now. So we have our ball mouth, we have our sound, it sets the sound. And I guess what I can do is just play sound 2D. Do something like that. Now if I do this,
Welcome to Big
it still
Ball
works.
TUPE-01.
So it still works. We're still good. We set the sound right here. Maybe if I gonna try uploading, importing a different sound. Never mind. We really need to now figure out the bind, because now that we have BOL's mouth, we can actually go and call the audio playback bind event audio percent. Now we can do this, and we can keep following. And keep following the tutorial here.
And one of the other things that will be handy later on is to know how long of a piece of music is being used, so we can fetch the duration of this music and promote that to a variable called, unsurprisingly, music duration.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna follow his tutorial. We're gonna get the duration of the dialogue here. Get duration and promote to variable, and just call it dialogue duration, I guess. Dialogue duration. So I'm just gonna be skipping around here, because there's a bunch of things that he's doing, like spawn the audio cubes. We don't need to do that. We do need to figure out his code to visualize the audio playback.
In order to perform this visual,
But maybe now that we have the setup that I have, just gonna keep repeating. Maybe we can just copy this guy. Sir Fancy Game Dev.
After you compile, you can set default value.
And there's an ad that I cannot skip. I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to skip your ad.
Exactly, this one we have created here. Wonderful. So now let's get our constant reference. Let's get it, and let's create a new variable.
More ads. Come on. Come on.
Audio. And what you want to do is to set sound right here. And let's set sound. You can find it and set it here, but for now we will promote it to variable and just call it sound. Alright, connect it after event begin playing.
Oh, that's why I missed it.
Let's set here.
He flew through it.
In my case, it's a Vivaldi right here. And we don't need any of that. Alright, now we will have to create another variable because we need to know how long the bind event on audio playback percent. Click on that. More interesting. We'll have to add here a new event.
Or skip through it.
Sound and give me its length. So, which is I believe called duration. Yeah, we will have to call it duration. Get duration, promote it to variable, and connect it right after this. All right, now let's make it a bit more interesting. We'll have to add here a new event. I believe it's a bit no bind.
Okay, so we have that duration thing going on. Let's deal with that later. Saturation. Find audio playback percent. Should have to connect it here. It's the target. We'll need that later.
Event on percent. Click on that. And of course, have to take event from that. So let's take it from here and create it.
Oh, you still need to set the duration. Wait. That's right. We do have that. Right here. Need to connect this as well. So yeah, I'm starting to understand why things are working. And why it's supposed to be like that?
At the custom event.
Because we're gonna be using. That's why we need to set the duration. I questioned this early on this new, but that's why we need to set this. Is because we're gonna be inputting, like, we're gonna be using different sound. So each sound will have a different length. So we're going to have to always check what its duration is each time we add a new one. And that's why we need this set duration. That's how I understood it.
Playback change.
Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the other tutorial because he's using a function. Wait, he's not using function. But he is using function.
Visualization. This is where we need synesthesia,
Okay.
So inputs, 3 inputs specifically. The first input is the total duration of the music being analyzed, the music duration. And remember, we saved that earlier on. The next parameter is the percentage. If you think about like synesthesia scale cubes function.
So apparently the function is to, okay, I get it. I guess we can put this outside, like in the event graph. I can put it here. Probably are going to, we can do this, the whole thing again. Yeah, delete it. It's not gonna be happening here anymore. File save. So each, probably go with the event tick again. BOL mouse shouldn't have any sound on it because we're setting the sound right here. So I'm gonna go branch. I'm gonna create a new variable, a condition. For now, it's going to be next sequence. Next sequence is going to be, I tell you what, just mouse click for now. We're gonna be changing this. Mouse clicked. Compile that, save, and then we're gonna go set mouse clicked. If we press the mouse click here, sets it to true. Save that. So if it's true, does all this, and it should only do it once. Actually, it shouldn't keep doing it. That's one way for me to be able to do this, I think. Not sure if it's the cleanest way. Oh yeah, I still need to bind custom event playback change. Compile this now, and then we can keep watching this.
I'm going to call it on playback change, and we're going to just be, I guess
I'm gonna go back to the function here.
And it's also going to be based off the index of
no, because we don't need to add cubes like what he's doing. You know, the cubes that moves with the waveform.
Here, constant. I'm going to call it seconds. So that's going to be step 1. sort of that's going to be based on the total duration of the music and how far we are currently into the song. We're going to get the current position in seconds. Then we're going to go to our synesthesia NRT, and we're going strengths. Specifically, 3 things that we want to do here. The first of which is to calculate the current playback position. This is just going to be the music duration multiplied by the percentage played. Float percent, we get a percentage played. When we first hooked up the music to our audio, we saved.
Okay. Following this guy.
Now that should get us rid of that error. So now what you want to do is to create here a new variable. So let's add here variable and call it played time.
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna follow along.
And you want to set that after the playback will change. So to what number you will want to set it is simply our duration times playback percent. So let's set it float times float and connect it. And now we also need to find reference for that new asset we have created, that sound
So
NRT.
multiply.
So let's create a new variable, and here in variable type let's put here constant QNRT, open that and click as object reference, and let's call it
We have that as sound wave.
underscore ref. After you compile, you can set default value, which will be sound NRT, which is exactly this one we have created here. Wonderful. So now let's
Set
set our constant reference,
sound wave,
and set it to get the normalized channel constant Q at the time. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's set our played time, which is this one that we are setting here. And from here, we will take for loop. So let's they put here for each loop, connect it right here. And now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting here some object. So reference, let's get it and set it to get the normalized channel constant Q at the time. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's set
oh
time
boy,
we are sitting here. And from here, we will take for loop. So let's they put here for each loop, connect it right here. And now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting here some object. So add component, let's do sphere, it should be fine. And what we will do on our for loop is set its scale. Set world scale 3D will be.
Wait, how do we make our test NRT again? Yeah, it's supposed to be BOL. It's supposed to be constant QNRT or audio synesthesia NRT. Sine wave is now constant. Now we have this. Ball mouth is the sound. Should be able to set sound wave. Can we do that? We can save sound wave. So we're setting the sound wave outside. Go for each loop. Do this. And then we can now do the set scale.
Fine. And what you want to do is to set it to float times float and connect our array right here, and let's set it by 10. I wonder how big that will be, but we will see, but before that we also have to play the song, so let's put here our audio and play the song. So play, just play, start time 0, blah blah blah. Alright, let's try to put it in here and test it. So click on play and switch it to simulate. And see what it does. And look at that, it seems to react pretty fine to our sound. Alright, let's see it in play and switch it to we will see. But before that we also have to play the song. So let's put here our audio and play the song. So play, just play, start time 0, blah blah blah. Alright, let's try to put it in here and test it. So click on play and switch it to simulate. And see what it does. And look at that, it seems to react pretty fine to our sound. Alright, let's see it in regular game. Yeah, that seems to work pretty good. Alright, now let's make it a bit more interesting. I will add here new material, something emissive, because
I'm not sure if it will work, but here we go. Not working, of course. Of course it's not working. And it's because we didn't connect this to there. But maybe it will work now. It doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. What went wrong? Mouse clicked. What did we do wrong? Let's check out the error. Blueprint runtime access not trying to read property BOL dialog. Access non trying to read property BOL dialog. BOL dialog. Break all nodes. Connect that right there. The target. It's this one. Nothing is working right now. Worked before. Why doesn't it work now? I have to replace it. Speak, BOL. What ails you? What ails you, BOL? Property ball dialog. Which? None. Node set dialog duration. Node is the set dialog duration. This one. The dialog duration. Oh, it's supposed to be like this. Pretty sure it's supposed to be like that. Nothing's working, but I'm pretty sure that error is still there. So ball dialog is set right here. Ball dialog. You set the sound to the new one. Right now. Sound base, which is doing this thing right here, sets the ball dialog. Sets the sound wave. Set mouse clicked. If a mouse is clicked, it will do this. Do all that. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream right here. Just a chill stream, I guess, but my brain's not working anymore. I need a break. Or maybe I'll just be back later. Tell you what, I'm gonna be AFK, then I'll be back. Okay, let's do this thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can't end this stream unless I figure out how to do this properly. Because after doing this, now BOL doesn't work again. So now I guess I'm gonna go do a reset. Or should I just... BOL dialogue, target duration, saturation. BOL dialogue's duration seems to not be a... But we already set the BOL dialogue right here. Set the BOL dialogue, set the sound wave. Set the sound on BOL mouth, which will be the BOL dialogue. Then we get the BOL dialogue's duration, saturation. Oh, dialogue duration. Get dialogue duration. We're not supposed to do that like that. It's supposed to be like this. Maybe that's our mistake. It's not working still though, and it's probably gonna error still. Yeah. No. So we copied. There's just something about our code that just doesn't work for us. Let's see, dialogue duration. I want to set the dialogue outside and we can just call BOL anytime we want. Things will not be working anymore. I just want it to be a function, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna check that tutorial again. See what we missed from all of our no, not this one.
The music duration. Enable that, we need to hook up some music to this audio source, which is off the ground here. One is I created a very simple material which just has a base color and an
okay,
which is just a cube. The cube is quite small there, shiny white substance, and that is being applied to this blueprint that I've already created.
We did that,
which is
with BOL.
Just a cube. The cube is quite small there. I can actually just make it the default scene root, and then we can see it. And it has the material that.
Okay, yeah.
So it exists right here in my blueprints folder. It's called BP.
What is that?
Blueprint created but not completed our visualization. I've also got a blueprint created but not completed for this visualization. So it exists right here in
so there's a separate
folder. It's called BP Sound Cube Visualization, and I've mapped out what we need to do in this particular.
Oh no, it's just
one thing we're going to.
It's just using this blueprint to get the cube that he created, and we don't need to do that.
We need an audio component. I'll drop that in there, and I'll just leave it named audio. And then there's going to be a sequence of events that's going to be triggered on begin play. And the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to enable.
Okay, I guess we can use event play right here. Don't need this anymore, just to make it begin play. This just means that once the whole thing, when you start this, start the play, you set the sound, you set the duration, you do everything. And do all that. Oh, maybe we can copy the stuff that will be done to this one, the sequence sequence of events that will happen once the event play. Once the event starts playing. So once it starts, it should set the sound, set everything, etc. So I'm gonna unpin this rig. I'm gonna put this in a comment just so it's more. My little sister's trying to be a teacher outside. Never mind. So what this will do, I'm gonna add a comment. Create a comment from selection. Is that it sets sound and duration. We're just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna go break this. It's gonna go get ball mouth. Then get the branch here. Connect it right there. Save that. So this only happens. Let me just check what he did here. Excuse me.
Setting the input mode to game only, and so then the user will be able on play to immediately interact with this blueprint. That's all we need for enable player input, so I'm going to flag that area as done. Two different cases. Has the music been started already, or has it not yet been started, whether or not it's playing? On the branch, we're testing to see audio to paused. And so I'm actually going to make it so both A and B trigger the pause, and then I'm going to use the Boolean to control the pause Boolean. So like the very first time we come through here, A will trigger, setting pause, is A will be true, so we will pause our music. The next time through, B is going to trigger, so it will not be A, and so pause will be set to false. And so that should now give us the ability to play the music if it hasn't already been started, and pause and unpause the music once it has.
No, that's not what we want. We want to only play once we clicked. I'm not sure if event begin play is gonna work for us here. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's set. But in the event play, it will only go to here if mouse is clicked. If mouse is clicked, it does this. Do that. And then also play. The BOL dialogue sound or BOL mouth. Is he using the same? Yeah. If I compile that and save this as well. Just hoping it works. It doesn't work. Tell you what, I'm gonna bind this to a different button. Spacebar. When I press the spacebar in the game, it will play. If I close this, blueprint runtime error, access none, trying to read property BOL dialog, node set dialog duration, graph event graph. Where is this? Let's open that up. Because it says so access none, trying to read property BOL dialog. It accessed none. None. Because at the begin play, dialogue is not set. Because we have to press spacebar to set it. Great. Don't need this. And we probably need to go up here. And then do that. Begin play, need to press space to do this whole thing. Whole dialogue. Sound.
Welcome.
Sound what it's supposed to do. Be set like that. So when I press spacebar, it sets those to be the thing. Okay, I need to make sure that spacebar is working first. So I'm gonna break that. We don't need to do that or any of this. Just gonna play this. Save. Not working. Of course it's not working. Set mouse click to true. Probably because we didn't set the game mode to something. Let's go back to left click. Mouse. Left mouse button. It's not working. Ball mouth, why are you not talking? It's not working. If mouse click is true, does all this. Sets to ball mouth. Ball dialogue. Set ball dialogue to the new sound. Then it should just play. Or is it because I am supposed to not connect this to here for now? Actually gonna get a new ball mouth so that it takes the new thing instead of using the old one, which is none. Not working, right? Definitely not working. So there's actually no point to get ball mouth if I can't even play it. Sound 2D. This is the only thing that works. Unless, of course, it doesn't anymore. So it doesn't. Oh boy. Set mouse clicked. I think a function would be the best way to do this, to be honest. But yeah. We need to be able to make balls speak by the end of the stream. I'm not gonna stop unless we make balls speak. That's the challenge here. Cause I need this. So I have the data for ball's mouth. But it can only happen is it gonna be an event tick? Cause nothing's happening here. I'm gonna try putting the do ones here. Save. Nope, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Oh boy. Multi sound when the mouse button is clicked. Does this why is it not working? I want to try something. Gonna have to delete this. Control A, Control C. Guess we're gonna do that function again. Speak ball. Control V. Never mind. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Event graph. This needs to be set only after clicking the button. Which is event begin play. What do we lack here? Event play if true. Mouse click is true. It sets the sound for ball mouth. That's what's supposed to happen. And then the new ball mouth thing is played. play. That's supposed to happen for now when I press the left mouse button. But why isn't it working? Now that I'm trying to play this again, clicking left mouse button doesn't work. I'm gonna try something else then. Break all pins right here. I'm going to go play sound to D instead. I'm gonna use BOL dialogue. Pretty sure doing it like this works, but for some reason it doesn't anymore. Ah, great. Sets BOL dialogue test sound. Yes, supposed to do that. For some reason it's not working. Event tick. Do once. No, now it's really just not working. Really just not working. Things are not working anymore. So what? I'm deleting all of the codes. So we're starting from scratch. The only way I managed to do it is by calling a function to make BOL start speaking. So speak BOL sound. It's going to be like that. Get BOL dialogue. Play sound 2D. Do that. Compile. Save. Can delete this now. And just go call speak BOL sound. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to attach it to there. Save. And this should work.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Big Bug Island. TUP-E-01.
That works. Now we just need to figure out how to make the scale thing work. Because for some reason, if I choose event begin play in the event graph, I mean in the event graph of our BOL blueprint here, we just cannot, for some reason. Dang. Ha. 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 Okay. Go BOL mouth. Set BOL mouth. Oh no, it should be set sound. Set sound. And get BOL dialogue. Gonna do this. Play. Target. That. Save. Let's try this again.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
So it works. This code works once we press click. It calls the function speak BOL sound. We're good. Now, the scale. It's always the scale. Should I add a parameter here? Is it possible to add a parameter? Yeah, input. Make this an event. Gotta be an event. Event. Input event. That works, right? Right. 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 Event. If I go to the event graph, put that right there. Can I add a custom event? No, because we're not doing it right. So it's not right. Should be Boolean or something. No, not Boolean. Event. No. 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 Come on. Come on now. What do we have here? What do we have? We have Soundwave. Yes, we do. Get normalized constant thingy, majingy. Yeah. We We get BOL, set scale, world scale 3D, yes, and then we're gonna go and add in a vector here, vector, I am vector. And then we go multiply. That's right. And it's supposed to be an array. Fine. Multiply like this, then it doesn't work. Sound wave. Gotta go back to the codes that they used here. We shall figure it out. We are not gonna stop the stream.
We are making sound visualizer, of course it has to be emissive. For loop, so let's they put here for each.
Oh yeah, for each loop. That's right. Forgot. For each loop. Right there. Execute that. Thank you. And then multiply. And plug that in there. 2. Compile that. Probably get duration of this. Just to do that there. Don't need all that crap. No. Compile, save. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, but still we're gonna see.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
You are not working. So X says none, trying to read properties sound wave. Sound wave is none. So apparently we didn't set it here, which we're supposed to set. Set sound wave. Sound wave. Yes. 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 Set that to this. Compile. Save. Everything's good. Play.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It doesn't work, but now we don't have an error because it's no longer a thingy. Current normalized channel. Soundwave is not getting any normalized this channel. Played a time. As long as it's playing, it's going to do the for each loop.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
In this island, you will be. I forgot. But this can't happen. How about a 0.5? Let's just connect that for the fun of it, you know. So we have no idea what we're actually doing here.
Welcome.
It's gone. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Oh boy, what is happening here? How do we do this? How do we do this? I'm plugging it to completed even though I don't know what it does. And nothing is happening. Plug that in there. For each loop should be executed. Sequence. Let's add a sequence. Put that right there. Save. Compile. Save. Do that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Getting really close.
PE-01.
Getting really close here. The scale will be get scale, get world scale. And when the for loop is going on, oopsie. To vector. Come on, where is the to vector? Yeah, but it promotes it to a... You can't do that. You can't compile. You see, it's an error. You can't... Control Z that. Split struct. Now it's split. Lock.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Huh, Ball's got a collision. Now Ball turned tiny. This is not how we're supposed to do it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
I wonder why. I wonder why. Wonder why. Wonder why you're not working. Come on, just the scale. We just want the scale to change each time the thing happens, yeah? What is this anyway? Print. Can we print this? To float. Ray element. What's happening here? Print string. Yes, just do that. Just do that. Each time this happens, let's see what it does really.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Okay, it displays it there for a bit, but it doesn't stay. Want to see what values this brings out. Actually, no, break that. That's not supposed to be there.
You like my new phone case?
What have you done to it?
I painted it and blended it.
Okay.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
I have an idea. Maybe instead of doing that, it will multiply, get, no, it's supposed to be add, gonna go get scale, yeah. Let's see that for as long as the each loop is going on, it will set the scale. We'll set the scale for as long as this is going on. It will. Dang. Get world scale. No, I need to. So BOL dialogue. Do we even need the BOL mouth anymore? Set duration. I just want it to go big and small. That's all. I don't need all those complicated things. So maybe for the duration of the sound, a for loop is executed. For as long as the sound is playing. Actually, is playing. Does this also have is playing? No. So I need the mouth. I just need the BOL dialogue to set any dialogue for the mouth. So as long as the mouth still don't need sound wave anymore, get rid of that. Yeah, delete it. Don't need. Just need this. I want my code to be as simple as it can be and does what it needs to do. So for as long as the sound is playing, it loops for each loop. So I'm gonna go branch. So if the sound is playing, does this, and if it's false, it should should break the loop. I guess I need a for each loop. Each loop would break. If it's false, it breaks. If the sound is no longer playing, it breaks. And as long as it's looping, once the for loop is completed, it would set the scale back to 0. Or its original scale. So as long as it's looping, it will set the scale. Array. What does this do? Probably it should create an array. Make array. Should I? Wait, I want to try this out first. Let me go. Should be an array of text. Array of integers. Or does just make array? Does it? Can't really. Make this an integer. Can I make an integer? Or can I promote this to a variable? No. How do I do that again? There's a way to like set some numbers, but yeah, maybe. Do we need an array for the loop to work? So on the music is still playing, it does. should set the scale. World scale to plus. No, this is not, that's not it. Ah, it's supposed to be a while loop. So while music is playing, it does something. What's the current scale of BOL? 0.25. Point 0.25. 0.25. 0.25. If it's completed, it sets the scale back to its original scale. But while it's happening, while the music is playing, it will set the scale up and down. Now the trick is to figure out how to do that. That's not what we want though, is it? We also need to know. Dang, this is difficult. Let's see then if I control Z as far as how much further can I control Z here. Can I get all of the stuff that I deleted back? No. Need the sound wave back now. We still need the cute, the TR thing. Oh well, let's see. Variables. Sound wave. We need that sound wave. Apparently we need that sound wave. We really do need that sound wave. Sound wave. Sound wave. Already did a break. That's enough break for me. I just need to make this work. I feel like I'm getting close. We'll see. Got sound wave. And get normalize channel constant Q time. Get duration. Let's just plug it in there. And then what? Can I just get a while loop here? Get the is playing. Condition. I'm gonna get for each loop. Gonna attach that right there. So while it's playing, for loop happens. which will loop this, whatever that is, and then I can go add a multiply maybe, or vector, to vector. It's supposed to be to vector. Where is it? There we go. Float, and then multiply. Do that. Multiplies it to 0.25. Well, that's happening. Can that be a thing that happens for us here? Compile, save, and let's see if this works. It breaks something. Yeah, crashes. Infinite loop detected. We have an infinite loop, people. We have an infinite loop. We have an infinite loop because we need a for each loop that breaks. Break for each loop with break. If we write Scared Flier, I do need a break. If it's completed, it breaks. And yeah. Do that. Do this. Save. Do that. And it's probably gonna crash again because it's still an infinite loop. Okay, what's happening here? Show me, where is it? Where is it? Where? It's right here. Right, for each loop, loops forever. We can't have that. We can't have that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do a while loop. I'm gonna do a branch loop instead. The condition is if the music is still playing. If it's true, executes this. False, it breaks it. Now let's see if the same error occurs. That means I'm not really understanding what I'm doing here, and I'm dumb.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
But
TUPE-01.
it works. But something seems to be not right here. I'm gonna try a different number.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay, so this whole thing right here, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Just need you to do something. Can I print this? Print string. String will be the array elements. Let's see. I want to see what comes out of that for each loop.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
There you go. That's what comes out of that array element. But what's the point of getting it if nothing's happening anyway? If BOL doesn't get set to anything? If the thing doesn't even work? Should it be like that? Save? Save? Is it like that? Huh? No, it's not. It's not like that, dude. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe I can go for a sequence here. I mean, sequence. And also that, you know, break that.
-01.
Yeah. 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 Hmm. 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 Your boy Max. Huh. Huh. Hmm. 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 Good. Volume. Min. Switch. Flip flop. Okay, then what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's playing. It sets scale, but it goes away. Nothing's there anymore. What if it's no. What if it's add +1? Compile, save, play.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Cringe.
You'll be fine. Get out of there. What are you watching anyway? Okay, one last break. Need a break. I need boop. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we can play the sound while the sound is playing. What is this? Ow. Wait, I want to study. Played time. It's just the same as getting this playing. Why does it work?
Connect. So add component. Let's do sphere. It should be fine. And what we will do on our for loop is set its scale. Set world scale 3D will be fine. And what you want to do is to set it to float times float and connect our array right here.
Huh. Okay, that might be it. That might be it. That's the problem right there. Probably. Let's go multiply. Times float. Vector x float. Vector to vector. Why do I have to go up to get this? Should be float. No. Get scale. Turns everything to float, but how do I change this whole value here to a... What was he doing? How did it become like...
Okay, 3D will be fine.
It's bringing out
and
something weird here.
Do is to set it to float.
Float times vector. What is that? So I was looking for float. Did he add something to his like codes and stuff? Because it only comes out as this. There's no multiply. What? Why is it? Why is multiply not coming out now? Because I spelled it wrong, most likely. Multiply it to a vector value. What? You? It's fine. It's fine. Just watch there. Just watch there. You rascal. Set vector. No. Promote the variable. No. 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 We don't want that variable there. What? Vector. times float. Vector times float. Vector x. Made it different then. It's exactly the same thing. To float. To float. To float. To float. Do you want to float? Float. Do you want to float? There we go. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. It's gone. It's not working. That's not what we need to do. That is not what needs to happen. I'm delete this sequence. And yeah. Probably while. Yeah, but then again, I need to keep executing branch, which I can do right here. True, false, it breaks, and then I'm gonna go do this and hope that it will work, because I kind of have an
Welcome to Big Bug.
I have a very little understanding as to what I'm doing here. So the loop keeps executing as long as the sound is playing. But once it's completed, I want to try and see if, if I Control C, Control V, if it works. So I'm gonna go target that. If it's completed, it's going to set the scale to 0.25, which is its original scale. 0.25. Save. Save. So if I do that, play this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Doesn't work. Keeps its original thing. Okay. Great. Great. Why is this not working? What's happening here? What do we do? Let's kind of study his code here. Why is mine not working? Get normalized channel constant. We got that.
That's sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's set our plate time, which is this one that we are setting here. And from here, we will take for loop. So let's they put here for each.
Did grab the duration of that. You get duration from. You do get duration from. Movie oh, never mind. Get duration from that, but not from this. I think. Yeah. Context sensitive. Nothing. Let's see. Am I setting my duration right? Do I really need to set it as a variable? Just like what he did here.
Loop connected right here, and now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting here some object. So add component, let's do sphere, it should be fine.
I can't
And
have
what we will
that.
do on our for loop is set its scale. Set world scale 3D will be fine. And put
I mean, I do have a sound here, so maybe it's good. So I guess I just really need to set the duration. Set sound. I don't think we need the sequence though. Do we? I think, yeah, I guess we do. Set duration. No, actually. What variable? We're gonna copy the name that he used playtime. Playtime. Just set that there. Get playtime.
you want to do is to set it to float times float and connect our array right here, and let's here. And now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting this one that we are setting here.
Yeah, we didn't get the bind thing. Then again, we're using this is playing. To do this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. Breaks the loop. It's completed. Set world scale 3D. Probably need to add a pin here. Oh, never mind. Delete that pin. Execution pin. Plug this to that. .25. Actually, we'll do this. I'm going to go to BOL. When this is executed, it should set no. I want to get BOL's scale. Get scale. Just gonna copy this. BOL. I do hope it's doing what it's supposed to do, which is getting BOL's original scale. Gonna get this. Just gonna Control V that. Not exactly sure what's happening here. Kind of assuming that that's what's happening. Do this. So when it completes, it brings back the original scale. If that works, if I do this,
Welcome.
play this,
Big Bug Island.
nothing's happening.
UP.
So it doesn't work. It's not working the way I think it's working. And so we need to do something here. The break is when probably gonna add a sequence here instead. So it'll only be manipulated as long as it's
Big
playing.
Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Oh, I guess doesn't work like that, huh? Stop. Wait.
MJ, I can't howl. I'm losing my power.
It's fine. Can you not stream?
I'm losing my power.
You really cannot howl. You're not a wolf.
I
But you
am
can-
a wolf.
I thought you were watching. You're gonna miss stuff. You're missing stuff. Rascal. Okay. Sequence. No. Yeah. Sequence. I want to print as well. I want to know what this is playing does. Is playing.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Doesn't really indicate this. The sound is playing, doesn't it? So if it's not playing, I'll try that for now.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay, so it doesn't indicate that it stopped. So this is not working for us. Don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need that. It's not really doing anything anyway. We don't need this sequence. It's playing. Doesn't work. So that's why we need the played time. So while it's being played, does that. I still need the bind thing though to really call. Just go back. Just need that event thing. Okay, come on.
Let's set our audio.
There's combine event. I wish I can. Because what's happening here is there's like a bind. Bind audio. Pretty sure it's bind audio. Bind event to an audio playback percent. Needs an event though. But I can't exactly add a custom event in a function. So the question is, can I? See, can I make it an input? Can I make this an event? Oh, hey there. So I'm just trying to learn things. Trying to make this ball talk. And I want it to go up and I want it scale to change as it's talking. Which I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing here, really. Can't really delegate. Yeah, that's not gonna work. On audio playback percent. I only have play. It's something to indicate that the music stopped playing. It's the length. Oh boy. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We have a for loop that is not executed. So if we just play that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
So yeah, it just goes big because the for loop is not exactly doing anything. And I connected the set scale right here. Let me check that guy again.
It and set it at Volksky 3D. We also have to play the song, so let's put here our audio and play the song. So play, just play here and play. Start time 0, blah blah blah. All right, let's.
Wait, did he plug the set scale anywhere?
Set it by 10. I wonder how big that will be, but we will see. We will see.
Oh, he did plug it on the loop body thingy. Majingy. But the loop body right now is not being executed. Yeah, it's not being executed. Gone. Just gone. Come on. What are you doing? What do you want? What do you want? Can I change this to a plus instead? I'm gonna try something, yeah. Flip flop. Flip flop. Oh, no, not flip flop. Get scale. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work. Just disappears out of nowhere. because it still multiplies things to 0. I think that's why it's like, that's why it's happening, because it's gone because it multiplies things to 0. Kind of want to see what's effect if I do it like this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It's not really changing. It's most definitely because I did not get that bind thing. Let's see then. Where do we get it? Doesn't it play the sound wave?
But before that, we also have to play the song. So let's.
So it plays the thing. Geo target. This thing, I think what it does is it determines whether the sound is being played. Determines whether the sound is being played. I can do a bind. Tell you what, for now, delete that. I'm just gonna copy. The only problem I have, I can already call this function here. The only problem I have is that the play sound doesn't work outside of this thing. Just gonna copy this. I'm not gonna delete it because I might regret it. Copy this out here. This is for the play, just the playing of the sound. I need to attach it to an event. Play sound. No. Need a custom event. Gonna create a branch. Bring back mouse click. Get mouse click. Addition. If it's false, doesn't do anything. If it's true, it does this. Now that's supposed to work like that, or that's how I think it should work. I'm gonna not execute that for now. I'm gonna go set mouse clicked. Set that to true if the left mouse button is pressed. It will set the dialog, the sound wave, and then mouse click. And then let's see if this happens. See, nothing happens. It doesn't play the sound. Even if we have this. Even if we replace that with a begin play. So the moment the play begins, it executes this, checks out the branch. If it's false, it shouldn't do anything. If it's true, it does all this. Mouse click, etc. Nothing happened because set played time. Don't really. Oh, I don't need this. I don't need that. Save. Nothing works. The only thing that works, I think, if this is the setup, is if I use an event tick. Add that right there. Do it once. Just do it once. This pulse resets it. I think that's the only thing that will work. But it doesn't, so yay. Just yay. I'm gonna try this without the reset. Why don't you work, dude? What's wrong with you? Dude! Dude! Why don't you work, dude? Start is closed. Save. Start closed. No, actually, that's how it's supposed to be. Doesn't work, dude. What can I use to make sure that the sound is only played when I click the button? I mean, when the play begins, it's supposed to do this, but it doesn't. What possibly is the only thing that's going to work is if I go play sound 2D, do that, save. It still doesn't work. I'm going to break the pin of that for now. Compile, save. Doesn't work. Doesn't freaking work. It's gotta be a different way to know. Event tick. None of this works. Can delete this. If I had an event play, the moment I press play, it will most likely play the sound. No? No? Nothing? Really? Wait a minute. Set. Transaction? No. Begin. got it. So what will it be? What will it be? Set mouse clicked. Set that to true. Compile, save. So if the mouse is clicked, that was the logic, but it doesn't work. There's something I don't understand that doesn't make it work. Playback. Change. Gonna add a custom event. Playback. Change. Okay then. Maybe what we can do. So let's do this. And only put speak. I'm gonna go copy all this. Actually gonna control X that. Control X, all of that. This should be the only thing here. Yeah, like that will do. I'm going to go save this. Then again, save event Control V. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it will work. I just need to get that bind playback thing. Because I'm not sure how else can I get it? How else can I get that thing if I'm not out here? Because it's not. Went on audio. Playback person. When audio finished. The only thing is, can't make it work when it's outside anymore. Can only make custom events in the event graph. And the playing doesn't work anymore. If I use the if I don't use the function, I mean, it's supposed to work. Why doesn't it? Mouse click supposed to do stuff. Event. Begin play. Doing the texting doesn't work. Tried it many times. Definitely not getting close right here. Keep repeating things we already did. To no avail. Works before, but now it doesn't. No, not that. Set mouse, clicked. Set it to click. I'm gonna break that for now. Probably get rid of this actually. File save. Doesn't have any connection to save. So we'll keep checking this. I think the event tickets will. Yeah, that's what it does. But why? Why aren't you working? It only does the play sound. See, now there's a error. I mean, it should work, right? Right. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? If mouse clicked. Stop the sound. Why isn't it working? Why aren't you working? Tell me why. Yeah, it's gotta be the set play time that's going to be. Go true with that. Event. I'm pretty sure if I do this, it will work. But then again, it won't take into account this anymore. Ah, apparently not. Okay then. So this doesn't work for us. Oh, wait. Do this. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Delete all that. Not important anymore. Just compile, save. I guess technically we made a BOL talk. In this stream, just like what Scared Flier said, but I'm just really not satisfied. I want the scale to work.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Why? Why you do this? Why are you so difficult? Need to find a way. Branch. This. Oh. Print. No, I don't want to do that. It needs to be automated. Otherwise, it's just going. The purpose of transferring to like a Unreal Engine workflow so that I can just automate things. I don't need to keep doing things again and again. That's why this needs to work, so that it's easier for me to animate things. This work. Oh boy, it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. Yeah, there was an infinite loop there. That's why it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. It's playing. Ish. Loop. For loop. Interesting. Interesting. No. I don't need to look how the for loop works. It's 1. -1. Or 0.25. No. Never mind. Never mind. That's not it. That's not it. Why does this need to be difficult? Oh boy. If true, false. While true, does this. No, that doesn't work. This is not a repeating thing. Duration. What is this anyway? Duration. Oh, no. Break. I want to print that one. And I want to see what this duration is.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
7.78.
UPE-01.
Ah, so it immediately just takes the duration. 7. It's giving us the duration. What can we do with it? What can we do with the duration? We can set its displayed time. We don't need to set it to anything. Won't be using it for anything, right? Go to sound wave, get sound wave, get normalized channel, constant Q, time, so for its duration the for loop happens. Loop. equals, I don't know, equal 0. If duration is equal 0, while loop. No. Duration just gives us a number, 7. Decrement float. It would be nice if we can actually get the like bind audio playback percent. Would be nice if I can just get it. I could just get this without having to plug in an event. Sheesh. It's annoying how things are not working right now. Point event to an audio playback percent. I'll go back from scratch. I'm not gonna rely on this function right here because it works, but not all the way. And we need it to work all the way. There's gotta be a way. Gonna add event. Begin play. Okay, wait. I'm gonna set the mouse clicked to false at begin play. And then when it's pressed, I'm gonna set it to true. I'm not sure if you don't need to do that, to be honest. I think by default mouse click is false. So I don't need to set it as false at the start. But I do need to set the mouse click as false at the end of its execution. I'm gonna go back to event graph right here. There's gotta be a way for me to check and I mean, this is supposed to do it. Like, once the big event is played, it will check whether or not let's see if an if statement is a branch statement. So if, you know, this condition is met, which is if mouse clicked is true, hey, that's by default that's supposed to be false. If mouse clicked is true, wait, is mouse click? It plays the sound. Yeah, it plays ball mouth. I will also need to set the sound. Set sound to all dialogue. So if it's true, it does this. If false, I will need to set mouse click back to false. Is this compiled? Save. No. You don't need to do that. It's just that once this is done. Yes, just wait, just wait, just wait. Okay. Doesn't work. Okay, I need to eat something. I'll be back. Probably the last AFK. Okay then, one last attempt at this, and then I'm done. I'm just gonna work on this without streaming, or maybe not. Maybe we'll never stop streaming until I make BOL talk. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be the thing right there. We have to keep working. We have to keep moving forward for this to actually be done. What can I do? Let me just watch the tutorial here.
Let's put in a constant key and connect it. And
how did he start his
that you are
code
going to
here?
use in my case is a Vivaldi right here, and we don't need any of that. Alright, now we will have to create another variable because we need to know how long that song is. So
okay, if I just attach it to begin play, will it just start the thing? Will it just play the sound? If it doesn't, then something's wrong here. Doesn't. The sound is not being played if we're using the event graph. Why is that? Why? What you doing? What's wrong with you? What's this? What's this? Why is this not working? What am I doing wrong? 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 This is supposed to just work. Do I need to restart? Probably need to restart, don't I? Because I really cannot make this work right here. Regardless of what I'm doing. I'm gonna try restarting. Save those. Let's see then. Should we restart anytime soon? You can just stare at Lara Croft for a while with a beautiful smile. Because I failed to click Unreal Engine and start it right away. There you go. I'm not sure if restarting works. Yeah, open those. If I begin playing, if you press left mouse click, this happens. Yeah. Not really sure if this works, like event begin play. Is it supposed to be, you know, something that it should be checking all the time once it starts? Keeps checking whether this becomes true. If not, it won't do it. It will also just do this once, supposedly. It's supposed to do it only once. And once it's done, resets. No, let's not do that for now.
Welcome.
Okay, it works.
TUPE-01.
So that's without resetting it. What if?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
If I click again. doesn't do anymore. Reset. If I reset, it's probably gonna.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome.
Ah, it works. I can keep repeating it by clicking.
-01. Welcome. Welcome to Big Bug Island.
There you go.
TUPE-01.
So if I click,
Welcome.
it will keep doing it. Okay. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Now, what we need to do is to keep going. Now I can do the bind thing. Let me just excuse me. Tell you what, just to make it kind of clean, gonna use a sequence here. Set mouse clicked. No. Set mouse clicked to false, and then reset. Let's see if it still works the same way.
Welcome.
It does.
Welcome.
Okay.
Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. Now to do the other thing. I'm gonna go bind. No, not this. Find audio playback percent. Do that. Get duration. Playback. Oh, supposed to be custom event. Playback. Change. And then I'm supposed to forgot what I'm supposed to do. Set played time. Ah,
Let's create a new.
okay. So I do need to set playtime here. Let me just quickly do that here. I'm just gonna do this. Promote variable. So I'm gonna set this. Oh wait, I already have it in the variable. Just gonna go do that. Set duration, and then I'm gonna go get playtime. What we're doing here? Just gonna transfer this on my other screen so I'll see it. I'm gonna go multiply wait, what was played time again?
Let's take it from here and click playback, it's called, I believe. So, which is, I believe, called duration. Yeah, we will have to call it duration, get duration, promote it to variable, and connect it right after this. Alright, now let's make it a bit more interesting. We'll have to add here a new event. I believe it's... So, let's add here variable and call it played time.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm supposed to just make this variable something new. Delete that. Gonna make this variable again.
Time, and make sure that it's float. Alright, and you want to set that after the playback will change.
Okay.
So to what number you will want to set it is simply our duration times playback percent. So let's set it float times float and connect it. And now we also need to find reference for that new asset we have created, that sound unrt. So let's create a new variable, and here in variable type let's put here constant q unrt. Open that and click as object reference, and let's call it constant underscore ref. After you compile, you can set default value.
We're setting that right there.
Sound unrt, which is exactly
It
this
should
one we
be
have created here.
should be sound wave.
So now let's get our constant reference, let's get it and set it to get the normalized channel constant Q at the time. You may want to disable context sensitive if you can find it, but you should find it without a problem right here. And in our seconds, let's set our play time, which is this one that we are setting here. And from here we will take for loop. So let's put here for each loop, connect it right here. And now we have to do something with that. So let's start by putting here some object. So add component, let's do sphere, it should be fine. And what we will do on our for loop is set its scale. Set world scale 3D will be fine. And what you want to do is
set scale world scale
set
3D
to float times float and connect our.
So this is the tricky
right
part,
here.
because that's weird. I'm going to have to just make this work. I'm going to have to go multiply here. Wait, attach it there. Attach it there. And that should do it, right?
Let's set it by 10. I wonder how big that will be, but we will see. We will see. But before that,
connect
we
the loop
also
body.
have to play the song. So let's.
Okay, so this may or may not work now.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. T-U-P-E.
It doesn't. Set this to 10 then, eh? Nothing is working. Oh, you can't set that there.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Why doesn't it work? Did I not connect it anywhere? I did. Everything is nice and connected.
Let's put here our audio and play the song. So play, just play. Start time 0, blah blah blah. Alright, let's try to put it in here and test it. So click on play and switch it to simulate. And see what it does. And look at that, it seems to react pretty fine to our sound.
Set it to simulate?
Alright, let's try to put it in here and test it. So click on play and switch it to simulate. And see what it does. And look at that, it seems.
What? Is that why it's not working? Simulate? No. Because that just simulates.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. T-U-P-E-01.
Looks like it doesn't. Oh, Start. Play. I'm gonna try the other guy. Synthesia audio.
Music once it has been started. So I can flag all of these sections as being complete as well. We want, which is to split the sound up into a number of, like the event tick in a regular Unreal application. This is like the equivalent but for audio. So this thing is going to continually call an event as the audio is being played back. And so we're going to create a custom event for that. We're going to call it on playback change. And we're going to just directly call our synesthesia scale cubes function. The synesthesia scale cubes function is going to take in a music duration, percentage played, and the sound cubes. Well, look what we get on this event on audio playback percent. We get a percentage played. When we first hooked up the music to our audio, we saved the music duration. And so I can go and grab that and hook it up here. And sound cubes we saved up above as well, and so I can grab a reference to that. Feed that in. And so now as our playback progresses, this custom event will be triggered over and over and over, feeding the current percentage into our visualization function. So the last thing is to just implement that function. In this function, we need to do three.
I need to see this part.
The first thing we need to do is we need to calculate the current playback position in seconds. So that's going to be step one. Sort of that's going to be based on the total duration of the music and how far we are currently into the song. We're going to get the current position in seconds. Then we're going to go to our synesthetes.
Okay, we're just gonna skip to the part where he starts doing stuff.
Float times float.
Why do they have float times float?
Hook that up. It's just going to be the music duration multiple. Promote this. Float times float.
Or is it the same thing? It's just.
Hook that up. Promote this to a.
Yeah, he did the same thing. Most likely, he multiplied the float, the playback time, and the music duration, and the percentage played.
All right, that step is done. Search for get and
that's the same darn thing.
And it's going to give us out a array of floats. And so what it's going to do is it's going to break down the audio spectrum from really low sounds all the way up to really high sounds. And for each range of sounds, it's going to do 48 different ranges. It's going to give us sort of the strength of that particular frequency band. And the 48 is coming from the default of synesthesia itself. So if we go in here and we just click on the settings, you can see the number of bands is defaulting to 48. And so we'll just leave that number. But you know, that's something you could play around with if you wanted more or fewer bands for the sound analysis. And so I'm going to promote to a local variable.
That's something that's different.
Array of floats, and that's going to be the frequency band strengths. Frequency band strength.
That's different.
That's what's going to be done next in our sequence here. That can be flagged as done. And now we want to take those frequency band strengths and link them up with our sound cubes. So we want like that.
The same darn thing.
So if I hit play here, index of our frequency band strengths and scale that sound cube's height. And so just to make that a little bit more obvious, what we're doing here is if I hit play here we have, these are going to be, the high sounds are going to be represented by this end. Higher notes are, so we have 48 frequency bands. Are coming from the input here. I can feed that down below here, and I can just say get, I'll put content sensitivity back on, get a copy, and we want to get a copy of each or get a reference to each scale, and we're going to hook that in. Each array element is sort of the loudness or the strength of this particular frequency band. We're going to multiply that by a scaling factor. So I'll just create a new variable that I will call scaling factor. We can initially start this as 2. We can make this instance editable, so that's something that could be played around from within the level itself. And this is going to go right into our Z scale.
No, nothing's wrong with the sphere. It's just that I think me wanting it to be only triggered with the mouse click, I think that's what's the problem. I think when I mouse click, this is not happening right here. Now let's test that out. If I'm right, then this will not print anything. Hello will not be printed after I click left click, which means that this is not happening. The sound is not being played when I press left click.
Welcome.
See?
Big Bug Island. TUP.
Which means this is not happening. The playback is not happening. Ball mouth, when played, it's not being detected. It's not being detected when I press the key. Excuse me. Wonder what's happening here. Audio. Play. Right. Find audio. It's playback percent, but it's not working. Wait. Needs to be. see then. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see then. Let's see. Let's see then. Let's see then. Wait, I'm just checking stuff. Okay, let's see. Why is this not working? Why is this not happening? Audio playback percent. But when the audio is being played back, it's not happening. I'm gonna try printing hello on this for loop just to see if it's actually happening. No, it's not happening. The for loop's not even working. Okay. So apparently for loop and everything else not working because it's not being detected that the playback is changing, because for some reason stuff is happening. Excuse me. I want to try something. Sequence that. Do this, save, play.
Welcome.
Oh! Oh! It works, but it works. Kind of understand what I did here. This gotta keep running, but also we need to make sure that this is just one, and if it's completed, I want the scale to be back to normal. Gonna go do this, set that to completed, and 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah. Also, yeah, just one.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Okay, never mind. Doesn't work like that. Oh. After it's done, I'm gonna set the scale again. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Or let's keep going and see what happens.
Welcome to Big Bug.
Yeah. Doesn't work anymore because of this. But if I save, do that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Getting there. It's just it scales to 0, which means I have to clamp it. It's got to be a clamp. Excuse me. I can probably go clamp float. possible. Minimum to be 1. No, 1. Or 0.25. It's possible to do this. Or maybe I should put this somewhere around here. Clamp. And try this. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. It's probably gonna break anything. I'm not sure if it's working the way I'm thinking it's working.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
It does. Excuse me. But oh, we're getting close. We're getting there. We're getting there, Scared Flier. We're getting there. We're getting there. I want this to be 0.15. Save. Save. There.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Yeah, I guess it's fine. 2.5 is the clamp for the scale. Point probably 6 is the max. Just don't want it to be too big.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Clamp. Not their best. Just wait. Just wait. Also want to do an event tick to the scale. Like it would always set BOL to its original state. Probably go 0.15. 0.45 for the max here, and then I'm just gonna copy this to Control-C, Control-V, and this event tick will just keep ticking the original scale of BOL. Just probably move this up here. I'm gonna be commenting this, guys, so I won't forget. 0.25. Or if I compile that, save everything, play.
Welcome to Big Bug.
Never mind. This is not the right way to do it. Tell you what, things are becoming really cluttered here. I will need to go and start commenting things here. And probably Control-C, Control-V. Do this instead. Oh wait. Break all pins. Do that. Set the duration. Oh wait. Better keep this here. So what it does is it sets, let me just do that. I'm gonna right click. What's happening here? Sets sound and place it. Place it. So that's what it does. So that's sound information sets dialogue information and place it. And this whole noise here, this whole thing down here, there's got to be a way to excuse me. Can there be a pin for like the default value here? Because it will just keep I want to determine if this is done. I guess I'm gonna put a branch here. Or equal. If duration is equal to duration is equal to playtime. No. There's gotta be a way to just...
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It works, but it scales down. So it's something about the clamp here. Clamp. In range. No. We can probably explore the different clamps here. See. No, not angle. Clamp. We're getting there, Scared Flier. We're getting there. Returns value map from one range into another, where the value is clamped to the input range. What ended up being the problem, Scared Flier, is that this doesn't start working unless it really just doesn't start working. So the best way to do it is to just attach it to the event tick, which will keep it working. We'll keep it keep checking it, I guess, is what's happening. It's what I understood is what's happening. I'm not sure, but that's how I understood it. In range A, outrange A. Change value map from one range to another where the value is clamped to the input range. Example, 0.5 normalized from the range 0, 1 to 0, 50, result in 25. Never mind, that's not it. That's not... Clamp. Float. 0.1 and 0.4. But I want it to default to 0.25, which is its current scale. And it only changes to this. Now it's times 1.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I can probably add flip-flop. Right here. Like that. Set this to 0.25. Do that. What does that do if we just do that?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE.
Absolutely ruins the whole thing. Yeah, it's supposed to alternate. What is this? More variable? What? Set a true. These only executed. Never mind, never mind, never mind. That doesn't work. I'm not understanding what I'm doing. I wonder. Maybe I should put a branch here. There's gotta be a way to default it to its original size. I wonder. Event tick. Delay. 0.2 seconds. This. I guess it ticks.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Kinda there. But it's gotta be smooth.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
We're getting close. We're getting very close. I mean, this works, I guess. But there's a bunch of blinking. It needs to be like slow. It's like gradual. There's gotta be something I can do to make it slow. Of course, if I type slow here, nothing will come out. Gotta code it. You gotta code it for it to like just gradually increase size. Gradually bring it back to the original scale. I mean, delay works, yes. But it's too fast. It's not delayed. There's got to be something that would, like itch tick. Tick is like it's every frame. This is being called. That's why it works like that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
See, that's why it's like ticking to its original size. Then when it stops, it's back. But every tick, I want it like gradually go back from whatever the scale is of BOL. My mind is really working here. It's really pushed to its limits. I can close this now. Let's see. I wonder. Remove execution pin. Could not attach this to false.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Works the same way.
TUPE-01.
But as I said, needs to gradually do it. I'm kind of thinking up of a formula to do it. Of an equation. Like each time. Should get scale. Should get to scale. Niche tick. Gonna add a while loop. Yeah, but then again, this is already a while loop. The tick is already a while loop. We'll just keep doing it. Here's what I'm gonna do. Event begin play. So when event begin plays, it does this. It will get the original scale. Set world scale 3D to get world scale to its current world scale. So every time the play begins, it just sets the thing to its current scale. Or original BOL scale. Oh, I'm gonna promote this to a variable. Original BOL scale. Actually gonna delete this. I'm going to set original BOL scale to get world scale. So once you begin play, we get BOL's original scale, which is, well, whatever it is. And when we start the thing, once the ticking starts and the clacking, I'm just kidding. It will take once the ticking starts, it will keep adding. It's false. We'll keep adding. Let's set this to variable. This is going to be BOL change scale, BOL original scale. So while it's sticking, while it's happening, I could probably just put it here actually. Yeah, I don't need this. How is this happening? Add about 0.1 per tick. 0.05 per tick. Is equal and if it's equal to the BOL original scale, if it's equal to the original scale, it will a scale. No, no, not like this. Missing something. Let me just go and comment this. Changes BOL's scale when he talks. Can actually probably just plug this into false. Let's see. Pretty sure it will work the same way if I just plug that into false. Yep.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Now let's figure out how we can keep adding BOL. Tell you what, I'm just gonna go do this. Create comment from selection. If clicked next. Save that. I'll keep ticking. And we keep doing this calculation every time, like every time. Every time. Set scale. And we'll keep doing this every time. Just keep setting the world scale to 0, but there will be a delay. On it doing this, I want to do an increment in the delay duration and the amount that it will scale up, the amount that will scale back up to its original scale. Alright. I can add a bunch of arrays here. Do I have to go with a bunch of float? I want to be able to input a float, like it's a variable. That's not it. Need to figure out its. Oh boy, come on, come on, what? Come on, mind.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Huh. It's gotta be an increment or something. It's probably not a tick though. And I probably don't need the sequence anymore. I'm gonna go do it in the event begin play, and once it plays, it's going to keep looping a motion. I'm gonna search that, how to do that. Let's see, Unreal Engine 5 looping scale size. Five. From small to big. How do you make a loop? It's probably just a loop animation. Channel 5. Actor rotation. This one might be it. Okay. Non-skippable ads. Beautiful stuff.
Welcome to this tutorial where we are going to animate the key. In the last tutorial we had it set up so that if we run over to the staircase nothing will happen, but if we pick up the key and then run over there it will kind of slide open and we could go through a secret passageway. Now the only issue with that is that the key is just kind of sitting there. So
okay, there we go.
Want it to kind of just move around in a circle or something, and then it's more animated and it looks more interesting. So let's go ahead and get that set up. We're going to go over to our level blueprints. So blueprint, open level blueprint, and then
I'm gonna be AFK for a bit. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is it. This is how we end this thing.
We're going to right click in some of our open space and we're going to get an event tick.
Okay, he's using an event tick.
Okay. Actually to a multiplier, so I'll let it go there. And let's do times float.
Okay.
There.
That's the multiply node.
Trust me for now. And we have this rotation times the seconds here. We're going to drag this pin out and we're going to create what's known as a rotator. So we're going to go to make rotator.
What?
Okay. And we can leave it in the X for now, and if it doesn't work out the way we want, we can edit that. And then we're going to drag out a pin from the event tick. So we're going to type add actor local, okay, and turn off context sensitive. Add actor local rotation, and just keep these other two in mind because you can go back and use them as well, and they do some cool things once you understand how this one works. Okay, and what we're going to be rotating is our key object, or at least I'm going to be rotating my key object. So I'm going to select the key, then over here,
right click is going to get a
in that open space, and usually it pops up, but for some reason it doesn't all the time. So if I close out of it, go to blueprints and open level blueprint again. Now I right click, it will allow me to create a reference to the key. Okay, that was created in the last video.
Okay, it's just using the key as the target here. It's gonna attach it to the target.
We're gonna target it to self, and then we're just going to connect this to our delta rotation. Okay, so to break down what's happening right now.
Okay, let's see what this looks like.
Is 0. So it's going to make the X rotate. It causes the key will be at 100 degrees rotation. Actually, what this is doing. Oh, okay. You'll see that the key now.
Ooh. But our goal is kind of tricky, actually. It's kind of tricky what we're trying to do here. Because what we're trying to do is we want it to just go like it pulsates, you know, but slowly, like ball. Like it goes big then small, big then small. That's its default. That's its default animation, default movement. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do here? So this just changes its. I guess I really should just go and grab this one, promote this to a variable, and this is going to be F2 ball changing scale. Tell you what, speaking scale, because this is his scale when he's speaking, and when he's speaking, his scale changes a lot. And that's what this is. So we have a speaking scale available there. And maybe we can... I need to compile to set default that. I guess speaking scale is 0. Actually, might... 0.15. I'm gonna set the speaking scale defaulted to 0.15 or 0.2, because ours, the scale of ball right now is 0.25. That's the original scale. Original scale. Do I need to scale it? Wait. Oh, I already removed the. Fine. I'm just gonna go 0.25. 0.25 is the original scale of ball. What we're gonna do is we want let's go back. Kind of forgot what he did. Okay, I just need to look at the code here. What's happening here? Yeah, my dog wants to get out. They want out. Out the cage. I could free them, but they're gonna trash the whole place. And my parents doesn't like that. So I'm gonna keep them there until I'm sure that I can actually be there to keep an eye on them while they're out. But right now I can't really keep an eye on them while they're out, so you gotta stay inside for now. But yeah, we need the event tick to keep multiplying, I guess. Delta seconds. The delta seconds. Make rotator. Make. Is there a make rotator? How about make scalar? I don't want to make rotator. So as you see, this is going to be a challenge because it's only got a make rotator, and we need something more. We don't want to rotate. We want to scale. Get scale keys. Get the apply scale matrix. I don't know about this. What is this? I want that every tick delta seconds. I really do need that sequence here now. I want that every tick, one tick, it scales it down. One scales it down, up, etc. Delay. Should it be delay? Delay scale. I'm gonna set it to a variable delay scale. What I'm doing is right click, promote to variable. Delay scale. I want that each millisecond or each tick, I think, each tick, the delay scale is added, and when it reaches a certain, and then when it updates, each tick, I guess, gonna add a multiply node here. Multiply node. The result of this will be the new delay scale. So each time the tick happens, it gets the delay scale times the delta seconds, and then the new the result will be set to the new delay scale. The new delay scale will then be compile. It should be 0. Oh, guess 0.2 then. 0.1. Instead of a multiply, we're gonna go for add. Add that. Sets to be the new delay scale. So each delay also adds if so I'm gonna make a branch here. So if I'm gonna go BOL original scale, go BOL speaking scale. No, not set. Speaking scale. If speaking scale is it's probably gonna be kind of complicated. Let's put this down here. I'm not sure. The thing that I want to do is in my mind. I'm not sure if I'm going the right direction here. So each tick the delay scale is added. All right. But I gotta each tick delay scale is added to the tick seconds. Actually, I don't think I need to delay anything, to be honest. Forget about that. I think what I need to do is to just keep on scaling. I want to try something here. I'm gonna go get BOL, set scale. So it will keep on scaling BOL. Tell you what, I'm gonna go add. No, not add array. what I think is right, if I just set this to 0.1, each tick. Oh, no. I need to make a new variable. Make it float. Make it a vector. This is going to be ball transition scale. Compile that. Set to 0. Because what's gonna happen here? It's gonna go transition scale. This whatever is the ball scale plus 0.1. Whatever is the value of that will be the set scale, and each tick ball transition scale will be the new scale. So if I do this, ball might keep growing.
Welcome to Big Bug.
Or not, apparently, because it's not working. Probably the for loop or something. Or while loop. Or make a condition. Let's say that tell you what, maybe it's not a tick. It's not a tick that we need. It's a begin play that we need. Because now we're gonna use a for loop. I'm in a while loop. It's a while loop. The condition would be while ball original scale is greater oh come on than original scale. Come on. Really? I can't plug it in there? Need to change it to vector. Vector. To vector. Do I have auto vector? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Really? Don't have anything to convert this. Really? Guess I'm gonna go with just X since all of their transition scale. Just the X. So well, ball original scale is greater than the scale. It will keep adding things. We'll keep doing this. We'll keep setting the scale of ball. To Maybe I should split that. Oh no, not transition scale. Speaking scale. Speaking scale is 0.2. So if BOL original scale 0.25 is greater than, well that's a thing. I'm gonna go set that to whatever it is the result of adding there's the no, it's not it. Add Z of this. Shouldn't be a plus, should be a minus, should it? Let's try plus for now. 0.01 plus 0.0. Oh crap. Yeah, we have an infinite loop. Oh, yeah, that's right. BOL speaking scale. Hey, what? Zero. Oh, dang it. I'm just going all over the place here. I need to keep... Should be BOL transition scale right here. Get BOL transition scale. Less than... There's really no way to convert that to a vector. I really need to do this. BOL original scale. Get it. Split it. So if BOL transition scale, which is going to be the default value will be point. I guess I'm gonna start with 0. So I'll transition scale. I just want to see if this works. I'm gonna set recombine. Transition scale, which is currently 0. This is the speaking scale. The transition scale, we didn't really add it. So while it's less than 0.25, this will keep going, which will keep changing the BOL. And the new scale should be the transition scale plus 1. I'm gonna set the transition scale right here. add. Point one. Point one. Point one. I'm guessing what it does is that while the current transition scale is value is less than the original one, it will do this. It will. Oh boy. It will set the scale, which will be the result of this. 01. And then it will set the bolt transition scale as the new scale. It's probably not gonna work the way I think it would.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Oh wait, I think it did. Wait. Maybe I should delay the scaling so I can see it. Wait. While transition scale is not equal to, let's say 10. Then I'm gonna delay that for 2. We should see the ball gradually getting larger as I play this. Nope, we have an infinite loop, never mind. Yeah. It shouldn't be infinite. We have this. It's probably the delay that's causing the infinite loop. There we go. It's incredibly fast though. Hello, buddy. While loop. I'm gonna try attaching this to the event tick. Oh, I need to use a sequence. Event tick, touch that there. Probably gonna go do a branch as well. Because while this is true, we'll keep doing this. It's true. Keep doing this, but there will be a delay of 0.2 seconds. There you go. Yeah, it worked, and then it would stop when it reaches the 10. So that works. A 0.1 second delay. Will it make it smoother? No, it won't. 0.05 second delay. Or maybe just no delays. See? It works. Even if I don't if I don't delay it, it'll be smoother. There you go. Okay. So I want it to be pulsating. So if transition scale is the condition that will need to be changed here now. Okay. Might need 2 branches as well. But for now, let me just go ahead and put this down below. Down under. Let's do this right here. Need to figure out what the condition will be for it to keep adding and then setting the scale and stuff. So, what we do here is we need to check if original scale is greater than the speaking scale, which will be set right there. We'll do the addition thing. Let me just go split struct. Split struct pin X. If BOL original scale is greater than the speaking scale, you do an addition. What you do is add if this is true, this is true, you add the original scale. Greater than. If original scale is greater than, that means yeah, the original scale right, if the original scale is greater than the speaking scale, then you, which means the speaking scale is lower, and what you do is you add, I'm gonna get the speaking scale. Actually, you need to add 0.01 to the speaking scale until it becomes equal to the original scale, because if it's lower, tell you what, it's probably easier, since original scale is the thing that will not change. Let's make it, if speaking scale is less, I guess we start with greater than the original scale. Yes, if this is true, it will set the transition scale to whatever it is. No, it will set the transition scale to the speaking scale. Get speaking scale. Speaking scale, it shouldn't be add, it's supposed to be minus. Speaking scale will be reduced until it becomes equal to the original scale. Reduced by 0.01. So if this is true, If the speaking scale is greater than the original scale, it will reduce its value, set it as the transition scale. Oh yeah, but why do I have two? Set it as the transition scale, and set the transition scale as the new scale if it's greater. But if not, we can actually just copy this whole thing right here. If it's not greater, which means it's lesser, I can just Control C, Control V, and change this to add plus 2 point. Oh, never mind. No, 0.01. No, why are you doing this, Control V? No, what's happening? 0.01. There. There you go. Save that. Not sure if this is gonna work, but let's see.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. T-U-P-E.
Yeah. Because of this, it will now keep itself into the original scale. That's why it's not moving. False, I guess delay it. How do I make it loop? Maybe I should separate them. Break open links. False should be just. So if it's true, brings it back up, but it should bring it back up gradually. Not too fast. If it's greater, if speaking scale is greater, it will go down. Speaking scale is greater. We'll go down, but then if it reaches that point again where it's equal, dang it, this is not working. This is not working. I just need to alternate them. Big and small. That's all there is. That's if I just alternate them to go big and small, I don't need to worry about all the other scales. Okay, I'm gonna Control Z, connect this again. It's probably not original scale and speaking scale. What if I delay this? What's gonna happen? Same as the other one.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Then it's back to this. But delaying it doesn't exactly matter now, does it? Maybe I should put this. I tell you what, delete that. Maybe I should put this at the end. When the loop is completed. Brings it back to its original size. Control Z, no, Control Z, I want all of these back. Don't need to delay. This one as well. True. This is probably the code I need to bring BOL back to its original size from the size that it has before. So once after you click it, this is only activated after you click it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Huh, interesting. Not that interesting, but this is not working. Or maybe it should be. I'm gonna delete this. Break opens. Just put them down. And put this down the completed loop instead. For each loop. Let's see.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Okay. No. Break opens. I guess what I can do, actually. Something I can do here. Gonna get ball mouth. Bind to event. Audio playback on audio finished. Let's put it up there. Gonna do that, or I guess it's going to be another sequence here. We don't need a sequence here now. It's supposed to be this one. So when the sound is done, we'll bring it back to its original scale. There's no event. We're supposed to plug it to a custom event. Custom event. This was Playback done. Just gonna plug that in there. compile that, save that, run that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Well, that was a quick just transition back. I thought this was going to do it. Get rid of that. Like after it's done, this is done speaking scale will be set. Or maybe I don't need this. Maybe I should just plug it in back here. And maybe I don't need that sequence right anymore.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Well, now it's not working. But why?
Welcome.
Why does it go down? Original scale is 0.25. That is so weird. Event tech. The track control is Yang.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I mean, we're pretty much done. I'm just being too picky about stuff.
Welcome.
Because as you can see, if a sound is played,
TUPE-01. Welcome to Big
you can even
Bug
repeat it.
TUPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It's the moment I start to click, it immediately turns the thing down. I'm going to try doing it like this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I don't like how it just snaps back into its original. It's annoying.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Huh, I guess it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Wait.
TUPE-01.
No, it stays like that. Fine. Deleting all of this. I'm gonna stick with the 0.25. Keep it clamped to its original scale.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I don't like that it doesn't go smaller though. But yeah. Guess like this. And then I'm going to try to figure out how to do the going smaller and going bigger again. That's the last thing we're gonna do. I think we'll need the event tick here. Just gonna go sequence this. Maybe I should add a thing here to clean that up a bit. Never mind that then. So we have there. I just need a way to make it so that ball goes smaller and bigger. Scale up and scale down. Now let's see if watching a tutorial can help us with this. Actor scale loop. Actor scale. No, I just needed the loop. For loops. Will it be looping? Yeah, never mind. We don't need an event tick for. Don't need a sequence for event tick. I'm gonna keep doing this, aren't I? It's gonna do. Keep it there. Event. Begin play. For each loop. For loop. It executes a for loop. Let's watch that video about for loops. So we understand what it does. Really, I do understand what a for loop does, but what does it do in like a Unreal Engine? Okay, come on. Yes, I'm gonna watch it. Virtu's Creative Hub. But I'm gonna skip this one since.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, your boy Virtus here, and welcome back to my Unreal Engine 4 Advanced Blueprint tutorial series. In today's video, we are going to be introducing you to loops inside of Unreal Engine blueprints. Now, a loop is a very common piece of code which you are going to use in your game to repeat a process over and over again, as opposed to sort of rewriting your code. Now, there is a variety of different loops, such as for loops, while loops, and we're going to be breaking these down one by one and making them really nice and easy to understand.
Okay.
So we're going to put a focus on the for loop in today's video. So open up your level blueprint and just create a for loop, and you can do this by right clicking and just typing in for loop.
Oh,
the flow control.
Wait. I didn't add a for loop. I added a for each loop. We want a normal for loop, don't we? Okay, let's see. Let's watch that. Come on, where is it?
Control, just use for loop. Now, what this is going to do is the for loop is essentially going to repeat a process of code or a sequence of code a certain amount of times, and that number of times is going to be defined by the index. And essentially, with this for loop, you've got two values, the first index and the last index. If we set the first index to 1 and the last index to 15, what this is going to do is it's essentially going to run that sequence of code 15 times. The index is essentially a integer value, and each time that it runs this code, it's going to add 1 to that index value. And once that index gets equal to the last index, which is 15, it's going to stop. So whatever I put in here now, with the first index being 1 and 15 being the last, it is going to repeat that process 15 times. So if I go ahead and put a print string into this index, and just hook up the index to the value for that string so we can see exactly where we are, you are going to notice on our screen it's going to print this 15 times. Now I'm going to set the duration for that print string to 15 seconds just so we can see this nice and easily. But if I compile this, press play, you're going to see it's going from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and all the way up to 15, and it's running that code 15 times. Now something like this you might want to use if you're trying to spawn enemies or any kind of gameplay mechanic where you are going to be trying to, or running the same code over and over and over again a set number of times. Now what you can do with this for loop is, instead of using a value here, you can actually hook up your own integer value. So we've got test integer at the moment. If we drag this in and get a reference to it and hook it up to our first index, that is going to be the starting point. Now test integer, at the moment for me, I've got that equal to 12. So if I set test integer to 12 and last integer, or last index rather, to 15, it's only going to run it 3 times, or it should do anyway. So press play and you can see it's running a couple of times. So it starts on 12, so it's actually running it 4 times, so 12, 13, 14 and 15. So it's going to run it until it gets to 15, and you can see you can start to use your own variables for this. So let's say you have got a wave-based system where you want to spawn enemies in waves, and you want to spawn different numbers of enemies depending on the wave. You could hook up your wave number into here, for example, and do that.
Okay. I wonder. I'm gonna go do this. Delete all of that. I'm not using any of those anymore. What I want to do actually is the event tick here. I want to find a way to get the original scale, but not really. Or maybe just we're gonna do this. How are we going to do this? For loop. Just keep watching while I try to.
There is plenty of stuff that you can do with this, and it is all just a matter of experimentation. Now, your loop body in here is not limited to just a print string. If you wanted to, like I said, you could create a widget, you could spawn a sound, you can do whatever you want. It is entirely up to you, but you can put whatever you want in here. For example, if I wanted to, I could set my test float in here to a different value, so I could add 1 to this each time if I wanted to. So what I could do is set test float, and we could do float plus float. Hook up test float into the first value and add 1 to it each time, and then if we print that to a string, we can see it's making that change as it goes through those index. So hook up the return value for that float into the string, and I'm also going to change the color so it's a nice bright orange, so I know it's the float value. By default, the test float is set to 2, so what we should see right about now is it should go up by 4, so it should be 12, 13, 14 and 15, so 4 iterations on that index. So compile this, press play, and you can see my float is now also going up as well. So there is lots of stuff you can do with a for loop. Just go ahead and experiment with it.
Okay. So for loop. Could there be a delay for each loop? I'm gonna try this first. Just want to really understand this. I'm gonna delay it. Probably about 1 second before it prints each, or it. It's probably a 10 seconds. Each number would come out every second. Let's see if no. I guess that's not it then, eh? That's not working the way we want to, eh? Where's index? 0, 10. That would still be 11, I think. Only shows 10. If I do this, shows everything all at once. There's no delay. Can we delay the for loop to not keep going until it reaches a certain this is in seconds, right? I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Not working. How do we make it loop? We can't use a for loop. Maybe a while loop? While loop. Let's try this. How do I make? I need a variable, I guess. Min. It's going to be a float. And max. Compile that. I'm gonna set max to 10. Minimum to 0. So if minimum, get minimum, is less than the maximum, while loop is activated, it will keep doing the darn thing. It's probably just going to be the same thing. Delay for 1 second. I'm going to go add another variable, call it sum. Compile. I'm gonna go set the sum. Delay. Let's delay each time it adds, I guess. And we're just gonna go minimum plus one, and then print this, print string, and print the sum. Infinite loop. Yeah, I'm not understanding. I'm not very great at understanding code stuff. So while minimum, maybe I can just go something like this. Will that still be? Sum of the minimum plus 1. No, keep doing that until it reaches. Oh, I still need to set the minimum. That's why it's not working. That's why it's not working. Okay, never mind. I'm supposed to set the minimum. The minimum will be set to the result of that, and it will stop doing it once. I don't even need the sum, don't I? It's still an infinite loop. What am I doing? It's a minimum. Default value 0, max 10. Set minimum to the set sum. But that's still the same darn thing. Or not. Actually worked. So I guess just setting it to variable made it work. It did it. It displayed the numbers. While loop works. But there's absolutely no delay whatsoever between them. But maybe. Oh, dang it. Probably gonna be an infinite loop now because of the delay. I don't need the delay, I think. Yeah, not that. Definitely not that. Why is this too big? Okay, what's happening here? I cannot delete because I did not stop the simulation, the game. Not even begin play. Managed to do it with event tick. I'm just gonna figure out this the equation to make it work. So what I did here, that's right, what I did here is trying to get it again. Branch. And the condition will be I'm gonna add a variable. BOL scale original scale BOL scale up and BOL scale down. Should it be vector? Vector. BOL's original scale, compile that, will be 0.25. 0.25. I just want this original scale to be like a variable. I mean, what do you call that again? The thing that just stays the same no matter what. Scale up would be, I want BOL to scale up maybe about 0.3, just 0.3. 0.25 is original, 0.4 maybe. Scale up, scale. And scale down, scale. Scale down, scale. Is about 0.25, so maybe 0.15. Like a 0.10 difference for the scale down scale. And I'm not gonna be, these things will not change by default. So if scale up is greater than, can't really use a float for these. I'll scale down. I just want a scale for BOL to come back to after he speaks. I want to print this. Can I print this? It's supposed to be print string. Print that. Make it last about 10 seconds. I want to see that. Let's just go plug that in here. I want to see what the value is being pooped out by this loop right here.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Then it goes back to 0 because there's no clamp. We need to clamp it. It shouldn't go 0. Can I add a clamp right here? No. Gotta be here. Clamp float. So I want to clamp it to the minimum maximum, which we just set 0.15, 0.4. Save that, compile. Let's see.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. -01.
Okay, so for the event tick, I want to grab. I actually want to grab this. Set it as a variable. Yes, delete that. We don't need that. Promote to variable. Ball. Scaling. This is ball, just scaling. I called it speaking scale before, but you know. Excuse me. So, event tick will always check whether ball. If ball scaling split struck pin is greater than ball original scale. Just gonna use the x-axis. They're all the same anyway, so I'm just gonna use one value as being as ball. So if it's greater, it will perform this. We'll perform this, which will be setting the scale of ball. Set world scale. But they should also set the scale set the scaling to the sum of ball scaling split struck pin, add 0.01. If ball scaling. If ball scaling is greater than ball original scale, it will add the ball scaling to point. It will add 0.01 to ball scaling, and the result will be the new ball scaling. Should also check branch if ball scaling is equal to original scale. Oh, actually did not need equals. What is this? ball scaling is equal to original scale. False, it should do this. True, it should delay. For probably 5 seconds. Or 3. Or 3. False. It will do the reverse. Set the ball scaling. False. We will set this. Can I just change this to minus? No, I didn't want to open it. Dang it. Gonna have to restart now. Fine. 0.01. No, I do not want to open that. Just close. Yes, close that. Ball scale. Now, if true, goes down. Not even sure if this is gonna work. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! Ball's gonna expand forever. Ball's gonna take over the whole world to awesomeness. I should probably stop this. I should probably press escape. But no, I can't stop Ball now. The Ball is unstoppable. this is no. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. Code made Ball expand really big. Oh boy. I guess that's the highlight of the stream. Oh boy. Okay, completed. If it's completed, I need to at least do something here. Tell you what, I'm pretty sure that's not. I don't know. I'm not gonna branch it anymore. Yeah. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. So true. False. What I can do actually is I'm probably gonna do once for both of them. Let me just go add a pin here. Do once. And if it's completed, it will reset this and it will reset that. That way, Ball is now a tiny speck of dust in the world to awesomeness. Oh boy. We're just doing stupid things right now. I'm gonna start one closed actually. But then again, no. I'm using do once. I'm gonna bring back the equal. Shall we? Let's bring it back. If ball scale is equals original scale, then it does this. Original scale stays the same. If original scaling is greater than BOL scale, we'll do this. I should probably add another variable for the scaled. Like I'm gonna get set BOL scaled. If it's not equal, do this. And then what's happening here? I didn't want to open any files. Should be set right here. And this should be BOL scaled. Okay, Scared Flier, thanks for watching. Have a good night. By the time you wake up, BOL will be speaking properly. Not the way he speaks right now. So if BOL scaled is not equal to original or is equal to original scaled, it will... I'm gonna go do once here. Do once. We'll do this. If BOL scaled is equal to original scale, true, then it won't do any addition, any subtraction or whatever. Wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that. But if it's not equal, then it does this. I'm gonna start this closed. Do once. Also gonna start this closed. And if it becomes equal, I'm just gonna reset it. Reset. Reset, reset. Or I probably shouldn't put do once here. I should probably put it. Should probably put it right up here. Does this once? Yeah. False. False. Do once. Checks it. False. Didn't I connect you already? And if it's true, it just resets. Same goes here. So if it's true, resets. Oh, actually, no. BOL scale this. Ah, that's right. No. 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 I think I'm getting something here. Do one should be right here. Do once. I probably don't need this. I just need to make sure that if ah, dang it. Does this, if BOL scaled, the condition for this one is that if BOL scaled is not equal, tell you what, I want to move this. BOL scale is not equal to BOL scaling, which originally it won't because it's 0. It will do this, scale it up until it reaches the max scale. I'm gonna go BOL min scale, BOL max scale. BOL means I'm gonna compile. BOL minimum scale is 0.15. BOL max scale is 0.4. And if BOL scaled, I guess it's not equal to, what is this? It adds. So if BOL scaling is greater than the original scale, it will. Ah, oh, dang it! This is backwards. It's backwards. This should be subtract at the top. Just break all pins. So if BOL scaling is true, is more, then it should add more to the BOL scaling. I mean, it should subtract the BOL scaling until it reaches don't need. Where's BOL scaled? Where do I? Why did it? It's weird. BOL scaling. Need to add BOL scaled. Right here, actually. ball scaling. Come on. Now we gotta check if ball scaled is not equal. So if it's greater than, it should check first if ball scaled is not equal minimum scale, then it will just keep subtracting until it reaches the minimum scale, which I probably didn't have to go to a... Oh well, I guess it's fine to set it as a variable. So while it doesn't go reach the max scale, we'll keep adding. Once it reaches the max scale though, it should reset nothing, I guess. What does this do?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Does nothing. This is true. Actually, this is supposed to be true. That's why nothing's happening. So, if ball scaling is greater than original scale, which is 0.25, it will check whether or not ball scaled is equal. If it's not equal to minimum scale, just point. Oh boy, the brain's not working. Let's write it down. Min 0.15, max 0.4, original 0.25. And this is going to be scaling equals ever changing. So if scaling is greater than the original, then scaling gets subtracted. And scaling gets subtracted by negative 0.01 until it becomes equal. But then again, we don't have an original scale for ball anymore if it keeps changing size. Do we? So the only things we need to check at this point is whether or not Minimum scale. No, that thing's not changing. Never mind. Never mind. It's rather not scaling. It's greater than scaled. Oh yeah. By default, scaled is by default scaled is what? Dang it. Fine. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, original scale. If scaling this guy is not equal to original scale, it's just kind of the same. Wait, scaling is greater than the original scale. True. It will check nothing. Scaling is original scale. Tell you what, Control Z. Ball scaled is not equal to minimum scale, and when it enters this, it won't be. Because ball scaled is 0 and ball minimum scaled is 15. If it's not equal, it goes in, it's true. It starts scaling down because scaling is greater than original scale X. Once it does that, we'll only check it once. It's probably just check. If it's not equal or not. If it's not equal, let's do this thing again. If scaling is not equal to the original scale, not equal to the original scale. If scaling is not equal to the original scale, true, it will start doing things. I'm gonna go do that. So if it's not equal, it will then check if Yeah, but then again, if it becomes equal, false. Do once. If it's not equal, it resets. So, but if it's equal, it resets. Which would just keep doing it over and over again. The next thing you should check is if whether or not scaling split struct pin minimum scale. Let's start with the minimum scale. Less. Wait. If scaling is greater than the minimum scale, then it should add, not minus. This is minus, so we gotta change again. It's for the minus. Let's put that down here for now. If it's true, then it will add ball scaling. It will add 0.01. If this is true, then it should add, if ball scaling is greater than minimum scale. I'm so stupid. It should reduce, not add. Yeah, because if scaling is greater than the minimum scale, then it should minus it until it reaches the minimum scale. And if the minimum scale is if the scaling is no longer greater than the minimum scale, it will do the maximum, which would then just make it the loop endlessly, I guess. If it's not, it's going to check. Probably do something like this. Make it do once. Or not. If ball scaling is not equal original scale, it will do this thing. Or it will do this thing regardless. Oh boy. Dang it. If equal it's greater. Ah, dang it. My brain hurts. Let's do this again. So yeah, I'm gonna go branch that once again. Branch. Just going to make BOL speak and speak properly. So yeah, if BOL scaling, no, if BOL original scale scaling would be set I guess by default let's set the scaling to the original. The original size, compile that. So if they're not equal, if scaling, BOL scaling is not equal, wait, am I choosing the right one? It's not equal to the BOL original scale, then it does the thing. It's true. If it's true, it's going to check whether or not scaling is greater this than the original scale. First it's going to check if it's greater than the original scale. If it's greater, then it needs to get the scaling, get BOL scaling, and add that. No, get scaling, not array. Scaling, what am I doing here? What am I looking for? We'll add 0.01. Oh, it's greater than, actually if it's greater than it should subtract 0.01 to scaling until it becomes equal to the original scale, or until it becomes equal to the maximum scale, actually, or the minimum scale. If BOL is greater than the minimum scale, it will keep, it will subtract so many things into it. We will subtract 0.01 to it and set this to the scale. Then set the scale of BOL. Set scale. set world scale for BOL to be this new scale. And scaling should also change actually. So BOL scaling is supposed to also be set. To BOL scaled actually. So they will just keep adding. But if it's less than the minimum scale, which it's actually impossible for it to go less. It's greater than or equal to minimum scale. No, just greater. If it's greater than the minimum scale, then it subtracts until it gets to the minimum scale. Hey, but once it becomes equal to the original scale, it won't be executed anymore, and then it's just stuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. What do we do? What do we do? If scaling is greater than, I would get rid of this. So scaling is greater than minimum scale. It reduces scaling until it becomes equal to the minimum scale. Yep. I'm still figuring things out, Al. But I did manage to make the ball speak. Like if I'm just going to not execute this nodes here and I press play.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
And now it speaks, but I don't like that it's stuck now to its like minimum scale after talking. It needs to go back. Or it needs to like it needs to have like an idle animation of like going up and down. Idle animation of scaling like up and down. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So if scaling Of minimum scale and maximum scale. I have so many variables, I probably need to reduce some. Probably going to rename scaling to current scale. Current scale. That's going to be the current scale, the scale that keeps changing. So if the current scale is greater than the minimum scale, it would subtract the current scale until it reaches the minimum scale. Should only do it once. Do once. Should only do it once. But if it's greater, dang it. But if I'm gonna have to add a new one. Branch this. But if current scale, let me just copy this trophy, is less than the maximum scale, then the maximum scale, if it's less than, it does this until it's equal. But then it would be greater than the minimum scale. So we'll just keep resetting each of these. Save. Do that. See what it does. Oh boy, here it comes.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome to...
But it... Hmm. I need it to loop, not just stay. I wonder how I can loop both of these guys. I wonder. Maybe I should just go with if this is false.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Yeah. No. It stays like that. And nothing changes. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm doing it like this so that I can change the sound anytime I want. Because once this is done, I want what I wanted to do for this is to just loop the animation. I mean, loop the going down, going up animation. But maybe it would be easier to just create an animation blueprint for it. For the idle animations. Tell you what, let's do that. Set some blend space and stuff. After this is done, after this is over, want it to change back to its original size. Sets the scale like that. It's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna go Control Z this because something I need to do. If current scale is greater than actually original scale, oh, we'll do that. Original scale.
Island. TUPE-01.
Or not. It's not doing anything. Probably should get rid of do once. Just do this. Managed to get it to scale up endlessly a while ago. I have no idea how I did it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Come on, event tick. I thought you're always checking. If current scale is being set right here. So now what you need to do is you always need to check whether the current scale is greater than, or if it's less. Actually, if it's less, should probably go like that. That might do it. There we go. Scaling up forever.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Oh boy. So if the original scale, maybe I should do once here. We set it once. It's done. I think I'm just repeating stuff that I already did.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Come on. Why do you stay very small, ball?
Welcome
I can
to
repeat
Big
the.
Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
This doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's because it's always set them. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Because I didn't set this to plus. They're both minuses. Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they're both minuses.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
But if it really did work, then it should go back to its normal size, but it's not, so nothing is working. Ball current scale.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Come on, go back to normal, dude. It's not doing it. Change ball scale when he talks. It's this one. If I break this and transfer this right here.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Of course it won't do anything. Apparently I ran out of undos. Tell you what. Gotta move to once. Maybe since now I know that they're both minuses. Oh, finally it worked. It was just a minus.
Welcome to Big
But
Bug Island.
now it doesn't register.
TUPE-01.
Doesn't register the thing. So yeah. I got them to have that. I got it to a point where it's doing the thing. But now see then. So we have ball kind of like twinkling here. 'Cause it goes big and small. But now it overwrites this. So maybe I should stop it the moment I'm gonna do a do once right here. And then once the button is clicked, once the mouse is clicked, it stops, resets. If mouse is clicked is true. If mouse click is true, I'm gonna add a just gonna move this. Put that inside. This mouse, if the mouse click is true, I'm gonna delete this. Add a sequence right here. Then it resets.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It's gone. It's supposed to do it once. after starting. But now it doesn't start at all, regardless of whether or not the mouse is clicked. I'll have to add it again.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Okay, that's, I guess. Oh, because I added do once. If I just do this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Yeah, no. So I guess. Trying to code its animation. What do we do? So once the mouse is pressed, it does this. If I add a do once. Sequence.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It's not working anymore. Break. Break. Should it be in the completed? Sequence. Once the loop is complete, it resets.
Welcome to Big.
Nope. Let's delete that.
Welcome.
Why is this not working anymore? Wait, nothing is attached to the thing. Wait, it's supposed to be attached.
Welcome.
Okay, apparently not. Oh yeah, that's right, dang. Break that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Oh my.
TUP-01.
Okay then. That's why it didn't work. Let's see.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUP-E-01.
Nope. To vector float 0.00001. That would make it slower, right? We shall soon find out. Float. Why doesn't it work anymore? Is the number just too small?
Welcome to Big Bug. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Now what? Now what?
Welcome.
I wanted to bypass. Tell you what, event, begin, play. It resets at the end of that.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It's weird. Oh, it's weird because that happened. It's both being used by two things.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
But yeah, now it doesn't work at all.
Welcome.
Okay. Let's see. While oh boy, something will break. This will be an infinite loop. Infinite loop detected.
Welcome to
While loop is kinda the same as event tick. Right? If it's greater than original scale, it should go back to this. Event tick really is the perfect thing for this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Why did it suddenly?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUP.
How do you delay? Will delay work? By 0.1 seconds? 0, 1. 0, 1. 0, 1. How delaying work? Wait a minute, what's the delay until next ticked?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Probably because of the clamp. Perform a latent action with a delay of 1 tick. Is there a possibility to make the tick slower? Triggerable. Would be nice if it's as simple as just adding some noise. Noise. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's test this out. Set scale. World. It's 1D early noise from the given value. It turns continuous random value between 1 to 0. Negative 1 to 0. Whoa, it's gone. Is this the minimum value? Let's see what happens. Oh boy.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Too small now. We can add a multiply mode here. 0.1. 0.1. Too small. 1. Okay, we gotta clamp it. We could clamp it. Point 0.25. 0.4. Stuck there now, huh? Can we actually add delay on this? Nope. By 10. Let's see what happens. Stop. How big is by 1 again? too small. 2.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome.
This might be it. Let's just figure out how to do this.
Welcome.
I'm gonna get rid of clamp here. See what it does.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Apparently, I think clamp does something weird.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Yeah, no. Ah, so close, so close. So close, damn. So close, damn it. Noise, 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 noise. That's what we need, the map. Random, the Berlin noise. If only there's a way to make it slower. Pretty sure there is, I just don't know.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trashing all of this because they're not doing me any good. Move execution pin. And what I'm gonna do is going to try to add animation blueprint. Blend space. Oh, dang it, I can't do that. Create asset, do I have? Stick with this first.
Welcome.
Oh, need to add the clamp again. There's gotta be a way to get it to a default size. Clamp vector size. Vector should be set right here. maybe I can add something here. Minimum should not be that small. 5, 4.4.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Why is that gone? With a copy of this vector with its magnitude size.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUP.
Dang it. Never mind then. Clamp. Gotta be float. This value needs to be clamped. Or clamp vector size. Point 5. 1. Come on, this gotta be it, right? No, because it's the same darn thing as before. This is the only thing that works for us. No. Clamp. Map range clamp. Just turning this on will set it all to 0.
Welcome.
Point 4.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Interesting. 0.25. 0.15. 0.25. 0.35. Maybe just 0.3. Compile, save.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Weird. I have no idea how it properly works. Let me try this.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
That's something. In range.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
No, it doesn't work, but what did I do?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Ooh. Ooh. Looks like we have it.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. Got something there. Looks like we got something here.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Point 3.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
What's happening here? In range. Why did it work?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
And that works nicely.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Interesting. Point 3. Save.
Welcome.
Nope. I mean, all those coding.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE.
And all it takes is just one node for it to actually do something that's kind of close to what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go 0.2 this with this one.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
That's not what I want. Was it 0.3? Did I set this to 0.3 right here?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Okay. I'm satisfied with that. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. That's already doing. No, stop.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I'm gonna have to settle with that for now. So there's a map range clamped. 0.2. Is this supposed to be 0.25 or something? Or will that not?
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
It still works. Set that as both 0.2.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Returns value map from one range into another where the value is clamped to the input range. Example 0.5 normalized from the range 0 to 1 to 0 to 50 would result in 25. Still don't understand it, but okay. 0 to 0.5 to 0.25 to 0.3. I guess it's what's Guess this is it. 0.5 normalized from the range 0 to 1 to 0 to 50 would result in 25. Zero to 1, 0 50, 25. 0 to 1, 0 50, half, 25. So if I go with 0.2, 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 50. 0 to 2, 0 to 3,
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Yeah, no. I guess the previous one works better.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Oh, this one's more perfect though.
Welcome to Big Bug Island.
Before it was, yeah, TOPE before it didn't have any movement, but now it does.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
I'm keeping that. That's it. Simple code, simple code, and we can even replace the sound, however, to whatever we want from here. Okay, 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 okay. So yeah, we did manage to do it. We did manage to do it. We ended the stream. We come to a point where BOL is now talking, like so.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
So instead of its scale going up and down, I am going to go and probably create a movement animation for BOL here. But I'm gonna do that on the next stream tomorrow. So yeah, that's it for this stream. The mission for this stream is just to make BOL talk, and we did it. BOL is talking. If we go close to BOL here
Welcome
and click
Big
left
Bug
click,
Island.
starts talking.
TUPE-01.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I need.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
Beautiful. Okay, that's it. That's it for me. It's beautiful right there. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right here. 9 hours and 53 minutes. That's how long it took for me to figure this out. With just the limited knowledge that I have in coding in Unreal, we managed to reach a point where we actually, I'm pretty satisfied with what I got here with BOL.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. TUPE-01.
There we go. So yeah, I think that's all for this. And then what is that? Why is there a huge... What is that? Why is there a huge thing right there? Is it the sound? Wait.
Welcome to Big Bug Island. WPE-01. Welcome to Big Bug
Of course, you
Island.
can't really see it this far.
WPE-01.
Beautiful though. It looks beautiful. I love it. But anyways, yeah, that's all for now. Thanks to those who watched the Scared Flier, Al, and everyone else. This is not a tutorial video. This is a figuring things out video. And at the end, I'm proud to say, after 9 hours, about 10 hours, I figured it out. So yeah, that's all for now. Thank you for watching. My name is MJ Vilches. I actually need to thank people first. So yeah, thank you to Carol Green Paragon, also to Johnny, to PrimeDeceiver, to Embody and the GulliermoGage. They supported me recently through KoFi. And yeah, follow me to everywhere on the internet. But yeah, that's all for now. Thank you so much for watching. My name is MJ Vilches, and yeah, goodbye.